in to another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, my beautiful people. Happy Friday. How's everyone doing today? Have y'all had a good week? I hope. I hope this week's treated you good. Maybe most of y'all off for the weekend if y'all do work. I know not everybody gets the weekends off, but if you do, I hope y'all do start enjoying your weekend and just relax. Thank you for joining me. So let's see what's going on with y'all beautiful people. See what's going on in y'all's energy. I feel like love's in the air for some of y'all. At least that's what the tarot cards already told me. So, but I don't feel like this is just romantic. I feel like this pertains to your family and friendships too. Hi Lisa, how you doing, honey? Hi Darby. Yeah, beautiful, I saw it. I don't feel that way, Darby. So I don't know. I don't know what you're picking up, sweetheart. Because the energy for me is actually the complete opposite. Like, the energy feels good to me right now. And it's been that way all day for me. So it could just be what's going on over there with all the protest. So, like, I mean, I even was on the phone with my baby brother earlier. And I miss him like crazy because I haven't seen him since, unfortunately, our family member's funeral back in January. So, and it sucks because, you know, we only live a couple hours away from each other. But, you know, with our schedules, we barely get a chance to catch up or let alone be able to spend any time together in person. So, hi, Deborah. How you doing, beautiful? So, it might just be the energy going on over there, Darby. You know, all you can do is cleanse your space, beautiful. Just take some deep breaths. No. Yeah. Probably. Because of everything that's going on with all the protests. Because I know, at least when I looked on YouTube a couple of nights ago, I know they were even showing, like, out here near Atlanta that people are out there protesting too. So, but, you know, unfortunately, bad things going to happen in, you know, those types of environments. It's bound to happen, beautiful. Nothing you can do about it. You know, all you can do is just stay home. You know, try and keep all that negativity out. And that's the last thing you need to do is worry, especially knowing that you're going through and you're pregnant and you sprained your finger and you got a lot going on in your life, honey. Could be all your emotions, you know, just from being pregnant too. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think you're more in tune right now because of you being pregnant too. But maybe something will happen. Pray to God not, though. That's all you can do. Hope and wish for the best, beautiful. Focus on the positivity. That's what I would do. Focus on what you got going on right now. Hi, Gnostic. What do you mean, baby? You're learning your voice doesn't matter. What are you talking about, baby? What happened? Your voice matters here. Well, you know what, baby? The people, whatever thoughts you had, you know, maybe it's just something they don't agree with. You know, could just be even that they just don't want others to think that way. You know, I wouldn't delete your comments, baby. I would tell you if I disagree with it. So, don't worry about them, baby. Your voice matters here. all y'all matter here. But yeah, I mean, the energy's been positive today. I mean, it actually feels a lot lighter to me today. So I feel like whatever y'all have had going on this week, especially if y'all been having conflicts with loved ones or having disagreements, not getting along, or maybe even been estranged from, you know, loved ones, I feel like things are starting to calm down, and I feel like there's like reunions going on now. We're your tribe family. Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. I want you to feel like you're part of this tribe family, because you are, baby. Hi, Vince. How you doing, baby? Aw, it's sweet of you to say. That's right, nothing but love here. Try to keep all the negativity out. Focus on the positive. You know, think of this weekend, beautiful people. Okay, I know not, you know, y'all are all over the globe, but you know, even if you're not in the U.S. or Canada, because this Sunday is Father's Day for us here in the U.S. and in Canada. But even, you know, if it's not, you know, a holiday like Father's Day, you know, just pay attention to what's important, your family, your friends. You know, if you got a significant other in your life, that's what, you know, y'all should focus on. You know, be, you know, happy and appreciative for that and make the most of it. That's something to be happy and thankful and grateful for. And, you know, having good friends even if it's just here online. Oh, you know, Gnostic, baby, maybe, you know, you just haven't found her yet. Not that you're meant to be alone. You just got to put yourself out there, baby. It's like I told, you know, I tell y'all, I mean, Gnostic, I know you're not here all the time, but baby, you can't expect to meet somebody if you're, you know, either, you know, locked up in your house or, you know, I understand you got to work, you know, you got to support yourself, but you got to get out of the house too, baby. I mean, there's nothing wrong with meeting people online, and I'm not saying you can't find love online. That's not what I mean. But it helps to have interaction with people in person. I mean, I have met, you know, a couple of ex-boyfriends online. Um, so, and I wasn't looking. They just found me. But that was many, many years ago. Hi, Eternal. How you doing, baby? You actually met your husband online? Well, I mean, look, I've met all of y'all. I mean, I understand I haven't met any of y'all in person, but, you know, there's several of y'all that I have communicated with off the stream. So, you know, I look at that, that's a positive thing. You know, I wouldn't have, you know, all this interaction if I didn't have, you know, YouTube, if I wasn't streaming. So, I'm thankful for that. Even though I think, you know, YouTube is greedy, but, you know, I'm also thankful at the same time because they created this platform for people like me to do this, to help people like you and bring y'all together. Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing, honey? You're a honeydew kind of guy? A hopeful, romantic? Well, I'm glad, baby. You just gotta put yourself out there. You know, Gnostic, I do have a new Oracle deck, and I haven't used it yet. Because it'll probably only be used for, like, my paid readings. But it does have, it's for single and dating. So, I even got one that's even about phases of your relationship. Like, what phase of your relationship could it be going in? Stuff like that. So, yes, baby. I do. It's called Single and Dating. Did you not? I just got it last week. Last week, I think. No, I'm glad, Darby. Hi, Sophia. Hi, Jim. I know it can get lonely. I mean, beautiful people. I mean, look, even I need to take my advice because I'm not getting out of the house. I'm working and then I sleep. I mean, I rarely leave this house, you know. And if I leave the house, it's either going to an appointment or, you know, once a month that, you know, now that I started getting my nails done again, which I got to get them done this week, you know, get my nails done. But I haven't even been to see my own family, my own, you know, friends, you know, outside of my loved one that's in the hospital. Like I've been stuck here. So, you know, even I need to get out of the house more. But now it's even more harder because I stream at night. So, and I sleep normally, you know, during the day. Oh, thank you, Deborah. I'm glad that y'all feel that way. You're gonna fire up the wood stove? Sounds good, baby. I know it feels a little chilly to me. So, but I'm appreciative of y'all. I really am. And, you know, I stream at night because I'm a night owl. Most of your family is pushing daisies. Yeah, I got some of them too, baby. I really miss my brother, though. I do. But, you know, like today was the first day I've talked to him in like 2 weeks. And I usually don't go that long without talking to him. But like I said, you know, things are crazy. We work different schedules. And he's married with 3 babies. Well, he actually has 4, but one's a teenager. So, hi, Jerome. How you doing? So, I mean, I'm not pulling out the deck like what's the vibe or what's the news because I'm trying to stay away from any negative energy right now. So, I got keywords. That's what I'm starting off with, beautiful people. Hello, Joshua. Hi, David. Hi, Norville. So, let's see. So, I'll pull out a few of my oracle decks like I usually start off my streams with, and then I'll go over the tarot spread I pulled for y'all, and the oracle cards go with it afterwards. All right, beautiful people. And just so y'all know, quickly, I'll only be here till 3 a.m. my time tonight because I got a personal private reading I got to do. Um, and because of being in different countries, that's the only time that they have available. Depending on how this night goes, I'll try and come back afterwards. If, you know, people want readings, you know, I'll try and come back afterwards. We'll have to see how the night plays out. But um, what I'm fixing to do, beautiful people, if you're new to my channel, I do a general collective reading at the beginning of every stream. So this is for everyone. Okay, it doesn't matter your zodiac sign. If you're here, then there's messages here for you. And take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. Okay, if something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. If you want a personal reading from me, I do them here. It's $40 US to get an in-depth reading from me. But I'm also, through the weekend, I'm doing $5 mini readings too. So I'll pull 3 cards to do a mini reading for $5 US because I'm trying to raise money to help a friend of mine because they need to go to the dentist. And I actually have 2 friends now that I found out the other one needs to go to. So to help them because, you know, life's, you know, money's tight for them and they don't have the money, and one of them's a single parent, so they can use some extra help and love. They've been there for me, so it's time for me to help be there for them. All right. And if y'all hear my cat meowing, that's Wolfie. He don't like being left alone. Poor cat. All right, beautiful people. So, starting off with keywords. First one is rain. Cleansing, look at the bright side, silver lining, tears that heal, healing, going within, soul searching, growth potential, washes away what was. I feel like many of y'all are going through a cleansing period. Like I feel rejuvenated. I honestly feel like the energy has shifted. The energy feels a lot lighter. I feel like there's love in the air. I feel like that whatever y'all been going through, like these past 2 to 3 weeks, where the energy's been kind of like, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be, yucky, but I know many of y'all have had, some issues going on in your personal lives, in y'all's relationships, just based off all the tarot spreads I pulled for y'all. So I feel like this is a new start, a new beginning. Time to wash away, and forgive and let go and start over. Start on a new day. What else, Spirit? Well, talking about chatting in this community. Next keyword is chat. And it has open communication with a friend or family member. Chat openly. Incoming messages, social media, text messages, messenger phone calls. Like, again, I feel like many of y'all have kind of come to a fork in the road, especially y'all who possibly have been having some, difficulties in y'all's relationships. I feel like some of y'all have really taken a step back and said, okay, I'm gonna be, the bigger person here and offer a olive branch and try to make things better to strengthen your relationships, whether that's with your friends, family, or your significant other, or it could be all of them. Where, things may not have been as happy. Like I've picked up tension from y'all. So I feel like, many of y'all are really, evaluating your relationships and how important those relationships are to you, to where you're willing to, swallow your pride and not wait for someone else to apologize. If you feel like they owe you an apology, you're willing to step up to the plate and say, no, they matter too much to me and I miss them. I don't want to be separated from them. So I'm willing to be the one to start that dialogue, that communication with them, which that's a beautiful thing, beautiful people. I'm proud of y'all who's opened that communication line back up with the people you love and care about. Just to start over, start fresh, let things go. All right, Spirit, what else? And some of y'all, I think, someone's got a date this weekend. Who's got a date this weekend? In fact, earlier today, when I pulled out the cards initially, Spirit told me someone asked someone else out. So someone asked their crush out, and I hear you got a yes. So who has a date this weekend? Because Spirit told me that earlier. I want to hear all about them juicy details. Next one is, the keyword is green. Aw, thank you, Deborah. You're so sweet. Hi, Moonchild. Oh, Darby. Well, I'm happy y'all are going out on a date. No, this feels like someone just asked someone out. Like last night, possibly even today, is what I'm picking up. Like someone actually approached their crush and finally asked them out. And they got a yes. That's what Spirit told me. Hi, Larry. Yes, Macy. Oh, well, have you told your crush that you want them? Maybe they don't know, honey. So next one is green. You heard it was me, girlfriend? Me? Nobody's asked me out. Nope. I don't have anybody taking me out anywhere. I wish. I'd love to go out on a date. These are all like so funny. Only date I have is with my chickens. Yeah, and the only date I have is with my cats. Hi, Andre. Who's lying? S. Macy. I'm not lying. Ain't nobody asking me out. So, all right. Next keyword is green. Green-eyed monster. Actually, harmless, friendly, green flags. Can't grasp it yet. Yeah, and the only thing that stands out here is friendly and harmless and green flags. So I feel like y'all been getting like the green flags, the go ahead, the green light. This feels like someone who actually asked someone out on a date, and you were hesitant and scared naturally, fear of rejection, but I feel like you got the green light. Spirit just confirmed this again. So and I feel like for many of y'all, if y'all are connecting with new people, whether that's friendship, maybe even at work, or, on a romantic level, I feel like Spirit's wanting to let you know that, you know, the relationship you're creating with this person or group of people, that, it's people you can trust. I feel that it's the green light. They're friendly and harmless, as this card says. So, which is good. Be open-minded, beautiful people. That would be awesome, Gnostic. Rex. I'm serious, honey. Ain't nobody asking me out. Oh, I don't know. I think they're intimidated. I don't know. You think you forgot how to date? I think I have to, Gnostic, to be honest. But I'm a hopeless and hopeful romantic. Ooh, both those cards came out. Same time. Okay, life can't keep you down, beautiful people. Next one I got is bounce. Gratitude. Be happy and grateful. Great attitude. Life can't keep you down. Bounce back. So, Spirit wants you to be happy, because the other card that came out is fun. The other keyword is fun. In the swing of things. Being playful. Kids, childhood, play. Have fun like this rabbit. Being silly. Be, playful. Allow that inner child to come out. Go out and have some fun. Do something that's exciting. That just makes you feel at ease. Because I feel like the people y'all are connecting with, like, I get the feeling like whoever this person makes you feel like at ease, like home. It's comfy. You feel a sense of comfort, a serenity, a peace. Like this person brings peace to your life, I feel. And anytime you're around them, you can breathe a sigh of relief. Like, it's all going to be okay. That's what I get. And I feel like they even, help you to bring your childlike side out. Maybe you don't get to, laugh enough. So tap into that energy, beautiful people. High gratitude. How you doing, sweetheart? I don't know, Darby. High spring family. Or spring family, spring valley. I'm sorry. Oh, my goodness. What else, Spirit? One more. Alligator. Next keyword is alligator. Stealth, swift. Take a big bite out of life. Good fortune. Dynamic, primal instincts, ancient wisdom. Move quietly but strike with great force. I feel like things like are moving in a positive direction. And that's what I keep picking up. Like, I'm serious. The air feels lighter. It feels at ease. And I feel like it's coming in swiftly. I feel like things are getting better. Like, the one card that stands out, or the one word that stands out on here for me is good fortune. Like, things are changing. The turning of the wheel is turning more positive than, turning negative. I feel like forward movement instead of looking back behind me. I get the energy of y'all not so much focused on the past. Y'all are really trying to live more in the here and now and look ahead in the future. Hi, beautiful Shelby. How you doing, honey? All right, one more, Spirit. And then I guess I'll pull out this other romantic deck, because I think it has some self-love messages in there too. And then the spiritual symbols. Oh, 2 cards came out. Oh dear. Yep. This is why I should have just put it down before now. Okay. Next keyword is jealousy. The feeling of wanting what someone else has. being angry at someone because they are better off than you, not wishing well, wondering I. Beautiful people. You know, I always tell y'all, and this may apply to a friend, and the reason why I say this because I got friend, the keyword friend at the bottom. Beautiful people, don't be jealous of your friends, family, nobody. You know, don't feel like others got it better than you because you just don't know, you know, what could be going on that they're not sharing with you or what you're not seeing. You know, it may look pretty on the outside, you know, just because, you know, it glitters, as the saying goes, doesn't mean it's, you know, good, doesn't mean it's, you know, gold. So don't be jealous of other people. Focus on you. If somebody else has something good, be happy for them. But if it's something you want, well, it's in your control to change it. And the other key word is coat. Covering, cloaked, safe for a rainy day, hidden or invisible, use caution, element, self-protection, curiosity, colder weather. I feel like the only keywords on this is curiosity, cold weather, and self-protection, or colder weather. I can talk. Colder weather. You know, especially you, Gnostic, talking about firing up the stove or the fireplace or whatever. And I know Bob is probably doing the same thing because it's winter over there. But I feel like, you know, there's a big sense of curiosity. You know, I feel like more, you know, y'all are more curious. Y'all are more curious about not just, you know, what your friends or family are doing, but I feel like there's a curiosity even about yourself. A curiosity of, you know, what else can you do? You know, I feel, you know, I see someone writing on like not a chalkboard, but an erase board, like making notes, planning, taking, you know, writing out their next steps. Like I feel like there's a big curiosity, a hope in the air again. Like things can get better and things are going to get better because you're making plans, but you're curious, you know. And yeah, you're wondering about the unknown, you know, the future. Well, Spirit wants y'all to know, stop worrying about what's coming in the future. Focus on the here and now. You know, live in this moment. Because as we all know, tomorrow's not promised, beautiful people. Be thankful for what you got today. Hi, beautiful moon child. Who else came in? Hi, Betty. Hi, Catherine. And hi, everyone else. If I didn't see your name or call your name, I apologize. Hi, beautiful people. Welcome. Okay. Spirit told me to pull out this other deck, so I'm just going to do it. Where is it? Nice. I love blueberries and strawberries. Hush, Eternal. I don't want to hear it. And you know what? I was thinking about McDonald's a couple hours ago. I wanted a Big Mac and packed. I don't want to hear it. Hi, Joe. How you doing, honey? I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? The lady in red. Yeah, thank you, beautiful people. This is one of my new tops. I don't have any red heels yet. I gotta get me some. I need a pair of red heels. I've always wanted a pair. I need another pair of black heels, and I need like a pair of white heels too. I wish I had my red heels. So maybe sometime soon I'll get some. I love my heels. Ooh, that sounds good, Shelby. Hi, Josh. How you doing, honey? All right. This is romantic love oracle, but it has like self-love messages in it too. So it just doesn't have to apply to romantic. Okay. Let's see. Spirit. Oh, I love cowboy boots. Moonchild. High loose. You know what? I'll share with you a quick story. Back in high school, I used to wear those jeans Wranglers, those really tight jeans that you see a lot of cowboys wear that have, they wear the big, you know, belt buckle and, cowboy hats and all that. I used to have a pair of black Wranglers and I loved those jeans. Those were really the only jeans I would wear. And one of the guys that I was dating back then gave me a pair of boots. And I loved those boots. They were, I think they were some type of snakeskin. They were white. Um, and then we went to a store one day. It was like a country western type store. And they had a gorgeous pair of cowboy boots. And they were snakeskin. It looked like rattlesnake skin. Oh, I wanted those boots so bad. So, so bad. But they were like $400 or $500. I was like, nope, can't afford that. But I would have loved to have had them. But I don't own any boots now. I don't even own any dress boots. Like for winter, I need to get me some of those too. And I just haven't gone around to it yet. But yeah, I can wear a pair of cowboy boots too. What size is my feet? It depends, baby. I know my sneakers say 6.5 or 7. And I think my heels is 7 or 7.5. I know. I forgot you don't like snakes either. But these were beautiful. I loved them. I want them so bad. But that's okay. I wasn't meant to have them, apparently. But you want to hear some crazy story? This is one of my boyfriends that cheated on me, okay? And got a girl pregnant. And I found out on Valentine's Day, in fact, he was cheating on me. He went through and gave me a ruby and diamond necklace for Christmas. And it was a heart in it, like it was 2 pieces. Like one had the rubies in it and the other one had diamonds in it, but you could separate them. So you could wear them both pieces together, the pendant, or you could wear them separately. Well, because the chain was so thin, naturally, at some point, I must have, got it on my bracelet I wore at the time, and the chain broke. And so I told him, and he supposedly was supposed to be taking it back to get it replaced, fixed, or whatever. I never saw it. Never got it back. He gave it to the girl he cheated on me with. It's like, oh well. She can have it. Size 9 for you. You was thinking that, Shelby? Yeah. That's what he did. He went and gave it to her. It's like, oh well. So, okay. Okay, Gnostic. If it's my size, baby, I'll take them. I love a pair of boots. All right, Spirit. What messages do you have for the collective tonight? 2 came out again. Well, we got lovers, a passionate connection, shared vision and values. We got the lovers. Y'all lovebirds. Love's in the air. And the other one that came out with it is self-awareness. Tapping into your higher self, questioning routines and patterns. And beautiful people, this talks to me about, like I said, earlier, about some of y'all having difficulties in y'all's relationships. Whether that's romantic or friends, family, if not all. And I feel like some of y'all have come to a realization that maybe, even though you might be upset with, the other people, in your life, but I feel like some of y'all have really taken an honest look at yourself and have held yourself accountable for your actions, to where you're trying to change. You're changing your patterns, changing your behavior to help build, and strengthen those bonds, which I think is great. We can all grow. We can all be better. Oh, Shelby, you'll find them. Hey, I'm wishing all y'all to find love. That y'all, all y'all who want love, But I want all of y'all to be happy, period. I want all of y'all to have the best this life has to offer. Whatever that is for you. I want that for all of y'all. All right, Spirit. What else? Wisdom. Knowledge gained through experiences or from a wise counselor. Again, I feel like this ties into, patterns of behavior. I feel like y'all have gained some wisdom, just from experience, recent experiences you've had. I even feel like some of y'all have, been talking to someone close to you that you trust. You trust their advice, you trust their wisdom, you trust their experience. And you've really digested that. And you're now using and applying it, to your life now, which that's positivity too. And I feel like y'all are gaining more knowledge even, just knowledge in general. Like I feel like someone's been out there doing a lot of research, possibly for a job or trying to take some kind of class for a job, hoping to get a skill set to be able to apply for a better job is what I just picked up. Hi, kindly Luda. How you doing? You've had love once before. You don't want it again. Why is that, kindly Luda? You giving up on the idea of love? That's not good, baby. Don't be hopeless, baby, that way. Be hopeful. Maybe it's time to release. Release those grudges, kindly Luda. Right here, release. Because there needs to be a realignment. Spirit wants you to shift your perspective for a gained sense of clarity. Right here. It's time to let go. And I know beautiful people. I'm not just picking on you, kindly Luda, okay? I'm saying to all y'all, and y'all hear me say this all the time, but I know it's scary, to fall in love, or to even just get close to someone like a friend, a new friend, or even, the possibility of even our own, family hurting us, but love's always worth the risk. It's always worth finding out. Love's to me, the most beautiful feeling you can ever have or experience in this world. It's a wonderful thing to have. And it's wonderful when you have people in your life who genuinely love you just as much as you love them. And, y'all can be there for each other and have someone in your corner, when things go awry or even when y'all are doing wonderful. Y'all are making y'all's achievements, reaching y'all's goals, getting, over that finish line, finding victory in what you're wanting to achieve in this life. It's always good to have that. Don't give up on love, baby. You've given up on heartbreak, not love? Okay. Yeah. Don't allow yourself to keep hurting yourself, getting stuck in that pain, baby. It don't help. Yeah, you have to take a risk to find out. I agree, Gnostic. But yes, you have to love yourself too. You can't expect other people to love you if you don't first love yourself. All right, one more spirit. And sometimes it means coming with sacrifice. Because the last card I have here is sacrifice. Giving up something now for a future reward. And, in general, that's true. We have to make sacrifices. Sometimes we have to give up something in order to gain something better down the road or build something. And then we have to be patient while we're building this, you know, and allowing things to grow. It takes time. It means having patience. It means having a sacrifice, you know, just to sit back and watch and hope for the best. Maybe it means that, you know, it's like, you know, growing a garden. You know, that takes time. You sacrifice time in itself just to spend, you know, hours out there planting your garden, and then having to go back over it, water it, and then clean out the weeds and do it again. So, but you know that the reward is going to be when the plant does grow. You're going to have a beautiful flower. You're going to have, you know, vegetables or fruits, whatever it is that you are planting. And Spirit's showing me there's happiness here, because I get happiness at the bottom. And it says new discoveries that lead to celebrations. But yes, love yourself first. So, sacrifice, even sometimes that means, you know, maybe sacrifice, you know, the idea of having, you know, a romantic partner right now to work on ourselves, you know, to love ourselves. That's very important. And then once we get, you know, over that hump and really truly believe and love ourselves, then that's the time when we can go out there and try and find a mate. If you know, we're single, or, you know, even to build, you know, or find new friends, make new friends. You know, we got to make sure we're okay first. You know, we can't go around trying to fill up other people's cups if our cup is empty. And if we're not loving ourselves, well, our cup isn't overflowing now, is it? So that means taking, you know, making a sacrifice. You know, having a sacrifice, not going out there right now and looking. You hope for the worst and wish for the best. What do you mean, baby? You hope for the worst and wish for the best. Why are you hoping for the worst, baby? You gotta be weeding in your garden. Yeah, that's so much fun. I know. I remember what that was like. Okay, put that up. Alright, a couple of spiritual symbols real quick. And then I'll go over this tarot spread. And then I can start doing paid readings. And Miss Lisa, I haven't forgotten, beautiful. Your first girlfriend after I finished a collective reading, honey. So thank you again for your patience and your understanding last night. Alright, Spirit. Can I get a couple of cards, please? Spirit. So you don't get let down. Yeah, baby, but you gotta change your perspective. You know, be like the optimistic realist like me. Okay, you understand things can go south, but you're still optimistic that things will be better. And it will, you know, always be better. You're 43. Well, baby, I just turned 44. So, and my life hasn't been all, you know, rainbows and sunshine. I promise you that, baby. You're the baby of the bunch. Actually, Darby, I think Moonfox Knight's the baby. I think she's younger than you. She's in her 20s. There's a few people in here that are in like their early mid-20s. You're one of the babies, but you're not the actual baby. See, Shelby's mid-20s. Aren't you in your 30s, Darby? Early 30s? It don't matter. Everybody's welcome. Yeah, not the baby, but you're closer to part of the baby group here. It don't matter. We're all young at heart, right? At least that's how I see it. Age is just a number. You know, even though I just turned 44, it's like I told you, I still feel like I'm in my mid-20s, like 25. All right, Spirit, can I get a couple of messages, please? Okay. All right. Well, first one out is protect yourself. And it says, Sometimes to protect oneself, the bravest act is to walk away. And beautiful people, this is true too. Okay, if y'all are going through something, don't matter what kind of relationship it is, whether it's friends, family, romantic, even, in your professional life. If you're not being treated right, don't be afraid to walk away. Know you deserve better. That's self-love right there. Knowing you're stepping up, and being firm in your boundaries by not just allowing anyone to treat you any kind of way, especially if it's bad. You should, expect people to treat you with the same love and respect you give to them. So if you're not happy or the relationship is, going south, have the courage to love yourself enough to walk away. That is an act of bravery. Oh, kindly Luda. Kindly Luda, baby. Maybe you gotta start looking at other places, baby. And kindly Luda's crazy, baby, because one of the things that I want to get into is real estate. That's part of my other goal. So, you'll find someone, baby. Don't feel like you're just gonna attract garbage. There's still good people out there. All right, next one is photographs. Time to communicate your feelings, memories of a loved one or experience, memories of a loved one or experience. Inspire and empower others through wisdom. Photograph, this tells me many of y'all really been, reminiscing on happy times, times in the past, great memories you've made with the people you love and care about. And maybe some of those people you've had to let go. Um, but, I feel like many of y'all are, really taking inventory of the people you still have in your life now. And I feel like you're, wanting to make, um, make the best of, the time you do have. Because I feel like many of y'all don't have enough time, to spend, doing things you want, like spending time with friends, family, or a significant other. Especially if we're all, working and have careers. It's hard to, find that balance. But we also need to find that balance to make, those memories and make more memories. All right, one more spirit. Unwavering. Listen to the whispers of your heart, for you know the whole truth. Listen to your heart, beautiful people. It's always good to use your logic to listen to, your brain when it tells you, and analyze things and, be rational. But just as it's equally important to also listen to your heart. What does your heart tell you? You know, what is your heart, whispering to you? Is it whispering love? Is it whispering hope? Or is it possibly just whispering, wanting, solitude right now, healing, whatever that is. I feel like this is a matter of, spirit singing. Trust your own emotions. Believe in your own heart. And what your heart is telling you you want and need. Trust in that. And like I said, if you're getting, anything that's telling you that maybe, someone isn't good for you, trust that. But if your heart's telling you you're in love with someone or you've grown, feelings for someone, you know, trust in that too. Trust in your heart and be willing to, let that person get close to you, and be willing to express your feelings. Because I know some of y'all do struggle with expressing your feelings to others, especially if you fear rejection, which I get most of us do. But don't be afraid of rejection, beautiful people, because like I told y'all last night, always fearing you're going to be rejected by someone else. So, and because you fear being rejected by someone else, you choose to not let them know how you feel. And in that aspect, you're actually rejecting yourself because you're not giving the other person a chance to reject you. You're rejecting yourself. So how is, someone supposed to accept your love offer if you've already rejected yourself, but you want them to, accept you? So think of it in that context. Oh, I didn't see all of it, Conley Luda. It's all gravy, Conley Luda. All right, beautiful people. All right, here's the tarot spread for tonight. Again, like I said, I feel like there's been a lot of changes over the past 24, 48 hours. I feel like many of y'all have really taken a step back and really listened to your heart and really, thought about the people in your life that you want, that you have, or the people you're hoping to have. Like maybe there's someone out there that you're looking for, like some of y'all are single looking for love. But for the people who are in your life, whether that's friends, family, or a significant other, I feel that if things haven't been as good with them recently, I feel like many of y'all have been willing to take a step back and take accountability for your actions and be willing to step up to the plate and say, yeah, you're right. I need to do better myself, not just put it all on the other person, right? So, because of that, like I get the Two of Cups, and this is y'all's recent past energy. Two of Cups is a cup of soulmate, twin flame, if you believe in twin flame, but it doesn't have to be romantic, beautiful people. Okay, your soulmate doesn't have to be just romantic. It could be a friend, it can also be family. It's pretty much your soul tribe. So this is just being in union with someone that's part of your soul tribe, that you're connecting with, that you have. And I feel like many of y'all do have people in your life, whether you're fully aware of it or not, who is part of your soul tribe family that you are connecting with. And I feel like this is why this has been harder, but why you've been willing to step up to the plate and say, yeah, you're right. I need to do better, because I see y'all uniting with them with this Four of Wands. It's all about celebration. And you see, like these two women right here, I think of this, like I think of best friends, I think of sisters, you know. But if you're, a lesbian, this can be that too, but it doesn't have to be, okay? Whatever this represents, just being in union with that person that feels like your soulmate, or view them in that way. Your heart feels that way for them. I feel like you've made that change now, because here's the tower, and don't be scared of this tower because this is recent past, okay? But some of y'all could be getting ready to go through this or still going through it now. To where this tower is telling me you realize there's things that have to change on your end, your behavior, what you're bringing to the table. You are taking accountability for that. And instead of being resistant of changing and, because we're all afraid of change, you're saying, okay, you're right. It's time. I need to, change this about, what I do. Maybe it's the way you speak to someone, or maybe it's, you lacking the ability to be able to express yourself. Maybe it's out of fear. So the other person doesn't know how you think or how you feel, which I know is a problem for many of us. We have trouble communicating our wants, our needs, our desires, and our feelings to the people we love and care about. But I feel like this tower is saying, it's time that you change and you're willing to accept this change. So I feel like the change is happening, or y'all just went through it and things are now lifting off for y'all, because I get you in your present energy as the Emperor. And don't pay attention to the gender, beautiful people. Okay, for my ladies, this can be y'all. Okay, this is just you showing me your masculine energy. So Emperor, Empress, whichever way you want to take it. Okay, this is you taking charge, you know, being the leader of your life, knowing you're the one that's in charge of your own life instead of allowing others to dictate. And this is part of where I feel like this union has come into play, where you're wanting to reunite with people. Maybe there was someone on the outside who was interfering in your relationship, your friendship, a dynamic in the family, and you're putting them to the side and saying no. You don't get a say in how I live my life, or how I am with my relationships. You're taking charge. You're taking the first step towards, making things better, even though you still at times feel conflicted. I feel like some of y'all are still struggling, but you're trying your best. So I feel like someone did say that too, something along the lines of, listen, I'm still conflicted because I'm still struggling to forgive you, to let go because you deeply hurt me. But I'm trying to make, progress forward to understand that I also have accountability and why things went south. So I'm willing to make the effort to try and, let this go, but give me time, one step at a time, one stone at a time, one brick at a time. Like, the Rome wasn't built overnight. Our relationships are the same. It takes time. But this is you being the emperor. And this is you right here with the Eight of Pentacles, willing to work on it, putting the extra time and effort and energy now, and trying to make it a priority. As, you realize, this is a relationship that you want that brings you happiness, because I get the Two of Wands right here, which is telling me this is, a relationship that brings you a lot of happiness, something don't want to lose, but you got to realize, there's times I feel like some of y'all have taken these relationships for granted too. So, and I feel like someone got called out on that too recently, which could have been why one of the arguments happened. And in the center, beautiful people, I get the Six of Wands right here. And Six of Wands is all about victory, crossing the finish line. So again, this is y'all like in happiness, victory, success. It's like, yes, you finally, made the effort. Yes, you're finally united, with the people you love and care about. You're finally, singing um, the rewards of your efforts coming through and making things better, stronger, building this foundation for your love, for your relationships. And I get the Lovers card with this, but I can't show y'all this Lovers because it has naked people on it. So this applies to whether it's friends, family, or romantic partner. Okay, but here's the Lovers right here. And I have to cover this because, like I said, these people are naked, but you see it's the Lovers. So, and with the Lovers, I even get the King of Pentacles. So this is like you. Y'all are like really sitting in happiness, success, being crowned. Like, I feel like many of y'all have grown over the recent weeks and months, making that effort, seeing the fruits of your labor, so to speak, where you're, making extra time and making your relationships a priority. Even some of y'all are still, maybe trying to find that balance and that struggle of, your personal life with your friends, your family, and your job. So it's a struggle between both, because this King of Pentacles is very abundant too. They're successful. They have their life together. They worked hard. They have already established a career, a foundation. So Spirit, is saying it's time for you to enjoy, the fruits of your labor and invest more time and energy into your relationships. So I feel like this is what you're doing now with this Lovers. And it feels happy. Like I said, I feel a sense of peace, a sense of ease. I feel more relaxed. That the energy doesn't feel as heavy and thick as it has this past week, which is good. And then, in the advice, beautiful people, I get the Hangman, okay? And even though this Hangman, as you see, they're hanging upside down, and this is normally a card of feeling like you're stuck, like, I just heard stuck in a rut. Spirit saying you're not stuck. You're only stuck, by what you feel in your mind, by allowing those, thoughts to keep replaying over in your mind. Get out of your way, is what Spirit just said. Enjoy this time. Enjoy this time with the people you love and care about. Enjoy your personal time. It can't always be all about work and making money, okay? I feel like for some of y'all, that's been an issue. And understand me, beautiful people, I'm not judging y'all. I'm just the messenger here. I understand we all need to work to make a living to provide for ourselves. That's important. And your loved ones, will understand that. But, there's only so much they will, understand to where they're going to feel like, I understand you got bills to pay, but what about me? I feel like, some people have felt like they've been left out. They felt neglected. So, Spirit saying it's time for you to really take a step back and change your perspective. Don't allow it to be always about just working and making money. That, being there for people, quality time is just as important, because I have the Queen of Pentacles here too. This is you as the Queen of Pentacles here. And the Queen of Pentacles is, think of like a mother, a grandmother, okay? For my gentlemen, this is just you more in your feminine energy. But the Queen of Pentacles is also someone who's established, who's already built their career, has had their family, had children, maybe possibly even got married. But they're also the ones that enjoy spending time with the people they love and care about. That's their happiness. They're the mother hen. They want to nurture everyone, take care of everyone. So Spirit's saying, think of it in that way. By taking care of the people you love and care about, it's not just about providing financially or giving material things. It's also about your time, your attention. That's just as important. Like, the mother you think of, she spends, extra time, cleaning up, after kids go to bed, cleaning the dishes, doing laundry, you know, usually, we think of, the mother as the one that's normally the one that stays at home, if they're able to have that luxury while the other goes to work. But some of y'all even, work and are single parents and are having to do it all. But you're still the one that's staying up late and taking care of everything else after everyone goes to sleep, making sure everyone's okay, making that extra time and investment. And yeah, you end up shortchanging yourself in the process of, maybe you don't get to make as much money. Maybe you don't get that new motorcycle you've been wanting, because putting in those extra hours at work means time away from the people you love and care about. So is, making that extra money and having that motorcycle, just an example, worth it? Or is it your family, friends, and your significant other? So Spirit's wanting you to change that perspective. Think of that motorcycle as example. That's a luxury. Is that something you really gotta have? You know, Not really. If you have another, car, you don't really need that motorcycle, but it's just a want. So think of scaling back, not having as many luxuries. The luxury now is spending quality time with friends and family and your significant other. And that's where you're going to have more happiness here. Spirit wants you to celebrate this time, invest in it more. This is you being with your friends, family, significant other. Like they're over here holding up wine glasses or champagne glasses, toasting. Toast to the time you have together. Make those memories, you know, powerful, memorable, you know, things that, when, in the future when things do go awry, that you have more memories that leaves you in happiness that you can fall back and think back to. That's going to get you through those rough times when maybe you have to go to work. And even as much as you don't want to go to work and leave behind your loved ones, we all still got to do it. So, Spirit's wanting you, though, to take a different perspective and get out of your own way. Think of what's most important. It's about priority. Because in the future possible outcome, I have, oops, card dropped. Oh, goodness gracious. Two of Pentacles. This is all about everything in moderation, prioritizing. So think of career and loved ones, trying to find, the balancing of time, investing in it. Spirit showing me that you're willing to make sacrifices again, maybe not get that motorcycle or whatever it is, that you may need extra money for or would like extra money for. You're willing instead to invest in your loved ones, your time, because that's what they want from you most. Quality time. It's not just about how much time, it's quality time and making the most of it. So here you are with your loved ones, Ten of Pentacles. You feel on top of the world. This is what's most important, is investing in this, the people you love and care about. and you're willing to, you know, make the extra effort and work on it, working on building these connections more and making yourself more available and having more quality time with the Eight of Pentacles with it. So I feel there's a lot of happiness here. That's a lot to celebrate. Like this Three of Cups, you know, celebrate life, celebrate them, celebrate every achievement, every goal, no matter how small or how big. Be able to celebrate having all this, you know, this is happiness, family, friends, significant other, you know, even, you know, having kids, or even some of y'all have grandkids. It's about this, the people you love and care about. Because, you know, it's like my daddy told me a long time ago when I got in a car wreck and I ended up at the hospital. And I remember I was so worried about the car because my parents had just gotten the car. They only had like a month. I don't even think they had made the first payment on it yet. And the car was totaled. And I was just worried. I felt terrible, you know, even though it wasn't my fault, but I felt terrible that the car got totaled. And, you know, I remember my daddy coming to the hospital because he was at work when the accident happened. And he came to make sure I was okay and to come get me because my mom was at home. She was sick. So I was taken to the hospital by ambulance. And I remember my daddy telling me, you know, when I told him, I was like, Daddy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the car. And he's like, don't worry about the car. Things can be replaced. People can't be. And I feel like that's the thing that Spirit wants to make clear to y'all. You know, possessions, yeah, we can always get them. We can always replace them. Yeah, there's some that's, you know, you can't replace them, like heirlooms, family heirlooms per se. But aside from that, you know, we can get new things. But the people we love and care about can't replace them, you know. So remember that. They matter. They matter a lot. They should matter the most so nobody feels left behind. Because I have here, you know, I asked Spirit, you know, if this was a romantic love reading only, and they said no. So this includes family and friends, okay? And one of the cards I pulled out from one of my other oracle decks is family. So here's your family right here. So I wanted to pull out a few cards to see what the emotions are and the feelings with you and your family, okay? So the first one here is, don't put up with my BS. So either, you know, like I said, change of behavior. Either it's you or maybe, you know, you feel like it's their BS you're having to put up with. But either way, whoever it is, don't put up with their BS. Or, you know, you're telling them not to put up with your BS. Next one is, I wish I could be fully honest with you. Your family feels like they can't be completely honest with you. There's something that they need to say to you or tell you, but they feel like they can't. So that's where those connections, you know, to build that foundation comes in. Give them that chance to be vulnerable, which means give them that time and attention so they can tell you something that they feel they need to say. Because for some reason, either you or them feels like you don't believe in them, or maybe you feel like they don't believe in you. And maybe that's why you haven't been as concerned about making these connections stronger with your family. So, but someone doesn't believe or feel like you believe in them, or, you know, switch it around. It can be the other way around, beautiful people. I did get the commitment card here. Okay, so, and this is marriage, as you can see, and it was crazy. Right before this card came out, um, there was one of the vows that came to mind. And now I can't remember which one it was. But I thought it was interesting because, you know, it was for a wedding. And here's the commitment card. And you see it's, you know, a couple getting married. So this is about the commitment with your significant other. But, you know, the commitment overall to your friends and your family too. But, you know, this is specifically romantic here. So your romantic partner, or who you hope to be your romantic partner. First card out, you deserve better. So you either feel like this person deserves better or they feel like you deserve better. And next one is, these feelings are eating me up alive. So there's something either you're not saying to them that's bothering you, it's eating you up, or it's them. You know, there's something, you know, their feelings they're not able to express, and it's getting to them. And the last one here is, life without you is hopeless, dark and depressing. I miss your light. So either you feel like they are the light and life feels hopeless without them, or they feel this way about you, which is beautiful. Now that's beautiful. That's some strong love right there. Someone's deeply in love. That's what I'm picking up. And then friendships, beautiful people. So I did pull a few for friendships too, because one of the other cards that came out earlier is friendship. So first one, they have hurt me. Okay. So your friends either feel like you've hurt them, or maybe you feel like they've hurt you, or maybe you both have hurt each other. And the next one, I wish I could be a different person. So either you feel like and wish you could be a different person, or your friends feel this way. And the last one, don't treat me the way you do. I don't deserve it. So someone feels like they've been treated, you know, unfairly, whether this is you or this is your friends, whoever this is, whoever this resonates for. Those are the emotions and feelings and thoughts and that. And for the other romantic people, again, when I said, like, you know, time to scale back, maybe not working as much, to give more time and attention to your relationships, guess what card came out of my angel romance deck? Finances and career. And Spirit saying so. This is causing some problems. It's getting in the way of your relationships with your significant other. But you can even think about it being with your friends and family too, you know. But I'm just saying romantic because this is my romance deck. So it's time to kind of do something or change something. You know, maybe there's a way you can make more money and not have to work as many hours possibly. You know, so you can, you know, still have the best of both worlds. If not, I feel like this is going to cause a separation, a rift. So something's got to give, you know, got to figure out how to balance both, because separation's right here. And it says time apart from your partner is on the horizon, you know. So maybe some of y'all have to travel for your job, you know. And yeah, that separation can be hard. That's hard on any relationship, no matter what type of relationship it is. You know, I know how much I miss the people, you know, I love and care about, my family and my friends. Like I told y'all, I miss my brother terribly. I have not seen him since January. And that sucks because I'm less than 2 hours from him. But I've been working so much that, you know, I haven't been able to go see him. So, you know, right now it's kind of getting in the way, but I'm not complaining, beautiful people. Thankfully, my brother's understanding. He knows I have to work. He knows I'm the only one working in this house to pay the bills and such. So he's understanding just like I'm understanding of him and what, you know, he has to work extra hours and stuff to provide for his family too. But for someone out there, the career is getting in the way. So prioritize, beautiful people, because someone's feeling left out in the dark. Because I did get abandoned here. Someone feels left out. You know, that might not be for everybody, but someone does feel left out. Feels neglected, abandoned. And then, let's see. Other oracle cards for y'all. Okay, from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. Oh, let me go over these cards real quick, too, before I do that. I pulled from another Lover's deck. I have here Kisses. Okay, so someone deeply loves you. And don't think of it just romantic, y'all. Okay? Know that you're deeply loved, I feel. And I know you deeply love someone. You have conditional love for someone. And I feel like they have unconditional love for you, too. So, treasure it. Really treasure it. And if y'all are like on the fence about making a commitment when we're talking about romantically, I feel like it's time to have a leap of faith. That's what Spirit just said. Have a leap of faith. Make that commitment. That's why that card here came out. It's time to make that commitment. Make it a priority too, is what Spirit said. Alright. Now, Oracle cards. Gods of the Hidden Realms. This card always makes me laugh because of the words on it. Ripe, juicy, and ready. Poised for success, potential waiting to be realized. Ripe, juicy, and ready. And it says, can you sense it? You're poised for success. You have come so far and have everything it takes to succeed in manifesting your most heartfelt desires. Yes, it's taken a long time to get here. You decoded the patterns of your past and worked on unhealed wounds to become ready for the experience. The want of it isn't enough. You must transform from the one who lacks it to the one who has it, even before it actually happens. Sometimes neither you nor outward circumstances matched up to your expectations. Those disappointments are part of the dance between the ideas of, I create my own reality and I must surrender to life on life's terms. The world is truly an opportunity to self-actualize, to evolve into the person you need to be, to have the life you want. Now you can have more, be more, and experience more because you're in an expanded state to receive. Step into the abundance waiting for you. Just remember you need to be accountable and continue doing the work. Ripe fruit can quickly rot if you don't take advantage of the current moment of sweetness. Trust that you are ready to truly experience all that is meant for you. It's a juicy experience you're calling into form. I can't make this up, beautiful people. Spirit just confirmed everything I just said to y'all. And what the tarot cards I pulled and the other cards. Really appreciate what you do have. And stop being in that mentality of lack. Know that anything and everything you want for your life, you're in the driver's seat. You can create. You manifest it. Your thoughts eventually will turn into actions and you will have it. You just got to believe you will have it or you already have it instead of feeling like you're lacking all the time. That lack mentality will leave you in a sense of lack to where you don't feel like you belong. And maybe that's why that jealousy card came out, because maybe there is someone that you wish you had or you wish you could be like. So stop, comparing yourself to others and focus on yourself and what you have and where you can improve and what you can do to have more and to be more. And eventually you will have it if you put in the steps and put in the hard work like this card says to make it so. It will be yours. And then the other card I pulled is from the Wisdom of the Oracle. And this is to be fair. And it says, life offers experiences that are challenging and experiences that are nourishing. Yet over time, they strike a balance. You move from being from status to doing, from discovering to loving, to letting go, to being again. Life is a pendulum swinging between all of these states. You will always oscillate back and forth between doing and being. If you are not content with where you are at this moment, remember that all experiences have their place. Accept them without judgment, and you will see how the universe adjusts in perfect balance. You reap what you sow. For every cause, there is an effect. Wondrous things will be revealed now. So know that, it's all about balance and fairness. Again, find that balance, prioritize. Just like that Two of Pentacles. Make sure you're being fair. Being fair to yourself, but being fair to everyone else in your life too. And then I have, where'd it go? Okay. I pulled an angel number card for y'all. And the number I got is 1551. And this says, hold your vision. Focus on the good and maintain your concentration on the outcomes you desire. It's time to put your faith and time into your ideas and pursue your goals with all your might. You have such a beautiful, courageous, and brave spirit. Hold your vision. What does that look like for you? What is it that you want most? That you cherish above anything and everything else? Believe you'll have it, or believe you already have it, and it will be so. So don't give up on that. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is Air Guardian. Take time to breathe. And it says, slow down and breathe. Take time to reflect before proceeding further. You are allowing your past experiences to influence your current behaviors. And there is another way forward. You're being reminded to stay high vibration in your actions and choices. Refrain from reacting, for this will only delay your progress and healing. Love is the way. And the positive affirmation here is, I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. I breathe with ease, knowing angels are with me. And the last other few messages, beautiful people, before I forget. Like I said, I have friendship here. Flourish. Magical gateway. And abundance. Here's your abundance. All this treasure, all this magic, all this love, this positive energy that's flowing. You know, maybe it's, you know, you don't feel like it's flowing inside you, but it's flowing around you. Breathe it in. Take time to breathe it in, okay? That's what Spirit's saying. Enjoy the moment. Let go of the past. It's not serving your highest good. Focus on the here and now. Change, you know, your behavior, because that's the way forward. To stay in that high positive vibrational energy. And all this and so much more will come to be. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. Again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading, okay? That wasn't a personal reading, and it was for everyone. It does not matter your zodiac sign. It's for all signs. It's a collective. So take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. What messages didn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. It's a timeless reading, so if anything didn't resonate with you tonight, well, I don't feel like you're here by accident. There was messages in here for you, but maybe it's not meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it can't be meant for you down the road. If you shall ever be called to this reading, it will be here for y'all. And thank you, beautiful people, for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. Alright, let me put these cards up now. Get them out of my way. Let's see. And beautiful people, I do personal readings. It's $40 US to get an in-depth reading from me. But through the weekend, I'm doing 3-card mini readings too for $5 US. So I'm trying to raise some money to help my friend who needs to go to the dentist. There's actually 2 of them now that actually need to go see the dentist, but they don't have the money. So y'all are welcome. Hi, off-grid. Baby, that's beautiful. And that's all that matters, is that you're trying. You know? Like I tell y'all, you know, at least get up and try. You never know until you try. Like a wise woman always told me. The answer will always be no until you try or ask. Read up top. Okay, baby. Hold on. Let me stack these cards. Whoa. Dang, my throat got dry again. Hi, Daphne. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, yeah, it's Friday the 13th. I keep forgetting. Okay, baby. Thank you. I'll check it out, baby. That's very sweet of you. No, that's sweet of you, baby. Hi, Bob. How you doing, baby? The case was in your favor, like I said, Daphne. Oh, that's awesome news, beautiful. I know you and your man are breathing a sigh of relief. That's awesome news. I'm so happy to hear that. So hopefully, y'all can start making plans now, possibly. Like what I was telling y'all about. Okay, baby. Sounds good. Yeah, just send me an email. Gnostic, send me an email too, baby, with the link to your channel, just in case. Because it might come up differently if I do a search on it. It's weird that way sometimes. Let me find these sticks. Boxes. Put everything back. Then I get to be your pen pal. That sounds fabulous, baby. I love having pen pals. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Oh my goodness, Cheryl. I am so deeply sorry to hear that, honey. I'm so sorry for your loss. That's terrible. I'm sending nothing but healing, love, and light and comfort to you and your family right now, sweetheart. I'm really sorry, beautiful. Hi, Goku. And if you want to talk about him, beautiful, you can. Tell us about your brother. Oh, wow. They don't know why he passed away. Oh, no. That's terrible, beautiful. I'm sorry to hear that. So who found him, Cheryl? And how old was your brother? This is horrible. Well, I'm here for you, girlfriend. Okay, let me see something. I was gonna grab something. Where'd it go? Oh, I gotta put that up. That's terrible, Cheryl. I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry you found him. You know, I'm glad you found him, but I'm sorry for the circumstances. That's horrible. Hold on, I just heard Wolfie jump that freaking gate again. That silly cat. Hold on, y'all. I just heard Wolfie over here. That's why I came out here. just saw a bright spirit orb. High spirit. Light blue. Which is odd, because I normally see electric blue. That one was more like a light blue, like a sky blue. It was pretty. Alright, okay, I'm ready. Alright, Miss Lisa, you ready, beautiful? Alright. Here y'all go, talking about food again. Alright, Miss Lisa. Do you have a question for me, beautiful? Or do you just want a general, sweetheart? It's always your fault, Bob. Y'all always talk about food. And I didn't eat yet, so. But I'll grab something after I do Miss Lisa's reading. And I'm just messing with you, Bob. Why not? Because I don't have any food in my house. But the couch potato went to his sister's house to have dinner and apparently brought me home leftovers. So I reckon I'll eat that. I'm good. How you doing, Anish? And hello to you. Oh, Cheryl. I'm sorry, sweetheart. I don't know, you know. Yeah, if you were having health problems, I get why you thought maybe it'd be you, but I don't know. Alright, Miss Lisa, do you have a question for me, sweetheart, or do you just want a general reading? Do you just want to hear what Spirit wants to share with you? You have a million questions. Okay, well, is there one particular question that you have that you need the answer that's most important? Or you just want to see what Spirit has to say? Hi, Chrissy Lee Cody. I'm talking to Miss Lisa, actually. Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Jody. How you doing, baby? Okay, Miss Lisa. I don't answer, medical questions, sweetheart. And that's kind of going into medical. So I'm trying to figure out. You just want to know, like, if you were meant to go through it to prepare you for something else. Is that what you're wanting to know, honey? I recollect. No, honey, I didn't. I'm still wearing the same outfit I started the stream with, girlfriend. Or guy friend, I'm sorry. You feel a lot. Well, you feel like you're an empath, Lisa? How about we do this, beautiful? How about I just see what Spirit has to say? Because you say you got a lot of questions, and they might answer, you know, a few of those questions, and then I'll try and get more details on it. Does that sound like a plan, Lisa? Okay, beautiful. Sounds good. In fact, there's another deck I want to use just because of what you just said. Spirit told me. Where is it? And I just saw it earlier. Well, where'd it go? Well, right there in front of you, Amanda. I'll just use this to clarify. That's there. Spirit. Spirit, clarify. Mm-hmm. Spirit, what is this? There's a lot of young energy here. Beautiful. Are you in a relationship? Do you have children, by the way, Lisa? There's a lot of young energy here. Like spirit. Okay. So, like, this is, like, about your family. This is, like, about your, you know, relationship and your kids. Because I have a lot of young energy here. Like, Spirit wants to focus on that. It surrounds all of them with you. See, there's happiness here, but I see there's challenges here, too. I feel like there's been a lot of bickering going on. Oh, don't cry, honey. It's going to be okay. Hi, Alejandro. Oh, you're so sweet, baby. It's going to be okay, girlfriend. I feel like there's been a lot of bickering, though. But it's like there's immature energy here. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's kids here, I feel. I see you, but I also see, like, a relationship. So, all right, Spirit. Show me. Like, Spirit wants you to start over. Wipe the slate clean is what I'm getting. I feel there needs to be a shift somewhere. I feel like Spirit's trying to shake things up in your life. Like, things been stagnant for a while. And that could be where all this bickering is coming from. And so now Spirit's trying to shift your perspective to get you to, you know, it's not a matter of, like, literally starting over, like, moving to a new place, getting a new job or anything like that. But they had to have something drastic change in your life to kind of wake you up. And I feel like there were things in your life, too, that maybe got neglected. Maybe your kids feel neglected. But Spirit's wanting you to remember that gratitude brings many blessings, too. Brings happiness. They moved you. What you mean, honey? They moved you. You talking about your kids? Are they adult kids? Alright, good night, Gnostic. See you later, baby. Alright, Spirit, show me. One cord here. And this is why I still gotta finish my own deck. Because it brings... Yeah, take time to breathe. Gratitude everywhere and take time to breathe. Like, I feel like Spirit wants to remind you, you already have the answers, beautiful. And yeah, it may be hard to accept the answers, but you have an inner knowing. Spirit's like guiding you, showing you that inner knowing. I feel like there has to be an expansion. Oh, wow. That's crazy, honey. And you didn't want to move there, but they forced you to. I need another deck. But yeah, I see bickering. There's like this competitive bickering going on. Which deck, Spirit? Oh. I'm sorry, honey. What was the reason for forcing you to move, sweetheart? Because of, you know, your health? so they can, you know, watch over you better. Ooh, I just gotta chill. That's good. Show me. Spirit. Like, I feel like your son felt like he was doing the best for you. I think he was hoping that things would be better than what they are. You fell and broke some bones, but he's not watching over you. Well, beautiful, can you not move back to where you were? I mean, maybe you can't go back to the house you were living in, but could you move back to where you used to live? I mean, do you have to stay there? You know, I'm just wondering because, hold on, I need to grab this sweater. Cold. When, years ago, my mother-in-law, God rest her soul, she's in heaven now, she got dementia real bad, and she lived in another state from us, and so we couldn't, you know, have her move here. You know, there's other reasons to it too, but and so my sister-in-laws, I have two of them, they were taking turns because they did live close to her in the same state, and they were going by and checking on her and spending time with her and everything. Well, she ended up falling a lot, and she fell so much that they ended up taking her to the hospital multiple times, to the point that the hospital stepped in and told them that if they brought her back to the hospital one more time, and, you know, because she fell and hurt herself, you know, broke her arm or anything else, that they would be charged with, like, elderly neglect and something else. So my sister-in-law was, you know, forced to make a choice, and she was living with one of my sister-in-laws at that point, but my sister-in-law was still working, so she couldn't stay at home with her all the time. So, that last time, they were forced to put her in, like, a nursing home, because otherwise they would end up in trouble. They didn't want to do it. Unfortunately, the government, the state, forced them to have to make that choice. Why can't you move back, honey? Because of your health? You need help? Like, I feel like you need to, like, find some friends around. I feel like you should, even lean on someone. Your house is selling. Well, who made the choice to sell the house? Was it you or was it your son? Like, is your son forcing you to sell your house? Like, that's crazy. If that's what's going on here. And that's what all the fighting's about. Because I feel like someone else wants to step in the picture and help you. But I think it's going to take you having to, you know, stand firm, you know, and tell them that no, you're not going to allow them to dictate, you know, what you do, where you go, how you live your life. Unless, you know, because you had, you know, some health issues that maybe possibly your son got told the same thing that my sister-in-laws got told. Is what I'm wondering. So it's not like he's doing it, you know, to be mean to you. Maybe he's being forced, is what I'm wondering, by the local government. Let's see this spirit. But I feel like things are being held from you too, unfortunately. Man. Your son feels a little aggressive though. slow. He feels aggressive. He doesn't feel as loving and tender and of a son that I would hope everyone would have. I gotta pull this other deck. I should have kept it. I didn't know better. This one, I think so. The other one too. Oh. Oh, that's not good, Lisa. I hate to hear that. And you only been to the hospital once, but they make it seem like it's something like what my in-laws were dealing with, which is wild. Alright, Spirit, I need you to show me something. I want to understand something here. Spirit, show me. You know, beautiful, if you're not in a relationship, which sounds like you're not married, I'm picking up like Spirit needed something to happen if you're looking for love or wanting a partner. Like, I feel like there's someone you're supposed to meet. I feel like that there's an opportunity to meet someone. And again, that's why I feel like maybe some of these things are happening, because Spirit needed to move you, to unite you with a person you're meant to meet. That's what I'm picking up here. You know, you asked, you know, why are these things happening to you? That's what I'm picking up on. You're meant to meet someone. Could be romantic. I feel like it's romantic. But I feel like there's someone else. Like, I feel like there's probably about, you know, there's a few, or at least a handful of people is what I'm getting, that you're supposed to meet. So if you're able to get out more, I would try and start meeting people, beautiful, because there's someone you're supposed to meet. But I feel like it's more than one. There's a handful of people. I'll just say a group. Spirit, show me. Conflicted. Foundation. Oh, jeez. Confusion. Alright, Spirit. What else? I can tell you're very conflicted and confused. And it's been a big emotional storm for you too, being there. They are, but both aggressive. And you're only 62. Wow, honey, you're so young. That's not good. Yeah, I mean, and that aggressiveness I'm picking up on. Like, I just feel like they think they're God. And that's what I'm getting. And it's going to take strength in your willpower to kind of break free of this. But that's what I'm picking up. But I can tell you're conflicted and you're confused about it because these, after all, are your kids. But, man, there's something here that you don't know yet that's going to come out, though. Trying to make it seem like it's happy, but it's not, like you're saying. The Spirit's showing me things will get better. It's going to be challenging maybe for a little bit, but soon things will come around. Because I feel like, and there's the Two of Cups again. Two of Cups is, you know, that's soulmate energy, but it doesn't have to be romantic. But I do feel like there's a romantic connection here. Worth the investment is what I just heard from Spirit. All right, Spirit, show me something else. What else is here? Can't drive yet? Oh no. Can you take an Uber, sweetheart? Yeah. See, and this is how I feel your sons are. Not necessarily bitter, but, you know, you can see the person's face. Like, they're aggressive that way. And I feel like you've been misunderstood, too. Someone has some guilt, too. Like, they regret choices they've made. I feel like that is you. But I feel like maybe it's one of your sons too. Maybe they're starting to see the error of their ways or choices when it comes to you. Spirit. But I know this is about the foundation, because I have foundation here too. The emotional storm, which it's an emotional storm for you. But someone's very conflicted. I feel like that's you, but it's someone else too. They're afraid to lose you, Lisa. Even though they may act, you know, like they're God, they're afraid to lose you. I feel like they fear if they didn't bring you to live with them, that something else would happen and they wouldn't be there for you. And that, you know, it's like the energy I pick up. I'll give you an example, Lisa. I'll use me as the example. When my mama was sick, you know, yeah, I was doing all I could to take care of her. You know, when she, you know, I was a teenager though when she was terminally ill, and between the day, you know, during the day I was at home with her, but at the, you know, at night, in the evenings, overnight I would work at a restaurant waiting tables to help my parents try and pay the bills. And during the day, yeah, I was with her. And yeah, I took care of her, you know, like I got her food, I made her coffee, I, you know, helped bathe her if she wanted to, you know, take a bath or a shower. Um, I helped to like get her breathing treatment set up and ready. And, you know, I did all these things, but did I actually make the most of the time with her that I had? Not always. And, you know, and honestly, most time I can't say I did. But at the same time, though I didn't appreciate my time with her like I should have, I did take her for granted. Okay, there was one side of me that absolutely devastated just the idea of losing her. But on the other side, I'm young. You know, I'm like, but I'm, you know, I should be doing other things that I'm trying to fit in my personal time to kind of be able to digest and take a deep breath, have a sigh of relief, you know, let my hair down, you can say. So it was a balancing act. It was a struggle. And so I didn't move from here to go to California. I decided to stay here to be with my mama. Even though I had the choice to go home to California and live with my biological father and his family and have a much better life, I made the choice to stay with her, to take care of her. Why? Because I was afraid to lose her naturally. I'm afraid to lose anyone, but that age, absolutely fearful of losing my mama. But did that mean I did everything right to make sure she understood just how much I love her and how much I appreciate her, and how grateful I was that she was fighting so hard to still stay here, with me and my siblings and my stepdad? Not to the level I should have, not to the level I think others who were older than me would have. Um, Mature, yes, at my age, but there was still part of me that's still immature and naive, being that teenage age. So I took her for granted in so many ways at the same time, because every single time she went into the hospital, she ended up on life support in ICU, and there was always a possibility she wasn't coming home. But even though the doctor told her she would only live 2 years without getting a lung transplant, she ended up beating the odds. And I think that's how I looked at it. It's like, no, mama's not going to die. She's a fighter. Look at, she already beat the odds. She proved the doctors wrong, is what I was saying to myself. So, in that sense, though, I was scared to death that she would die any day now. But on the other side, I'm looking at, like, no, mama's a titan. She's fierce. She's a fighter. She's not going anywhere. That's what I kept telling myself. So I didn't, take and appreciate everything. So I feel like some of that's going on with your sons. Like, they would have regret if something were to happen to you and you live far away from them and they weren't there. Um, but on the other side, they feel like they're doing their part by having you live there with them, in case something were to happen. You're right there where they can get to you. Now, are they taking the time to spend time with you and to make sure you have all your needs provided for, and some of your wants? Doesn't sound like it, and that's really sad. And so I feel like that's something that should be addressed, beautiful. Like, tell your sons, that, you're young, yes, but you still want to experience life. And it's not like you can't go out there and do something, right? You can still move around. You're not a burden, and I don't feel like you want to be a burden to them. But I get the energy sometimes that maybe they kind of feel that way. But I think that's natural for any of us to feel that way when we take someone on that we have to watch out for and care for in that way. Right. You see, you took care of your parents too, and you think they would ever die. And I think we all think that. I think we all just, in our own worlds, all the people in our life, not just our parents, our siblings, our grandparents, aunts, uncles, cousins, friends, our significant other. We think they're all going to live forever. So we do have those moments where we take each other for granted. Even I have done it, and I still have done it. Like, I can tell you, I haven't seen my brother since January of this year. And, I'm ashamed to say this, but I haven't even seen my stepchild in over a year. So why, I'm not trying to take them for granted, but I have a life here, right? And I have to work. So that creates that dynamic. And because they live an hour and a half, 2 hours away, it's kind of hard just to get in the car and be, over there in, 30 minutes or so, like it used to be before. So there's that too. But that's also an excuse. Can I lose a few extra hours of sleep getting to them, or taking a night off to be with them? Yes. And I know I need to do that, but I haven't. And that's on me, though. And I know that. So it's up to me to change that. And I remember I even told my brother that earlier tonight when I was talking to him, because I deeply miss him. And he misses me too. And so I told him, over the next, few weeks, hopefully before his birthday, because his birthday is coming up in August. But I told him, I said, hopefully, I'll get, a day off on a weekend. I'll take off so I can go out there and see him and my nieces and nephews. And then I need to see my stepchild too. So are they working? Are they working though, Lisa? I mean, you said one's a sheriff, the other one's Marine. So they're not providing financially in any way. You're still holding down, paying all the bills. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's really sad. And then they're just taking advantage of you. But let me see what else. And, you know, you got to do more than just make sure you have something to eat. That you're still financially providing for them. Yeah, there's something they're not telling you. And they don't know how to. And then I get drama here. So obviously there's still a lot of conflict and drama being caused by them, it feels. Yeah. Okay. Knowing you still have your mind, obviously, you still have your mind and your wits about you. That's not an excuse for you to stay there. You know, even though your house is being sold, you still got to sign the documents, beautiful. Like, right? They don't have, what's that, legal document? Guardianship, yeah, but, ooh, what is it? Where they can make all the legal decisions for you. Power of attorney. And listen, I understand that too. But I mean, are they contributing though to the household? Because you said you're paying for everything. So, you know, is there like an agreement where you just give them so much money a month to go towards, you know, rent or mortgage and utilities and food? Um, because it feels like they're acting like they have like power of attorney over you. Yeah, I mean, it's like you feel like nobody believes you. Like they're not listening to you, is how you feel. But yeah, there's a lot of young energy. Like I see there's kids because there's a page and a well, there's page and princess, but it's the same thing. So I have two separate energies here, so that makes sense. And so beautiful, what would it take for you to like say, okay, sons, you know, I appreciate you offering me a place to live, but it's time for me to go out and get my own place. And maybe that just means, beautiful, you find a place close to them. Not that you're moving far away from them, but stay close enough to where they don't feel like if something were to happen to you, they can get to you right away. That's what I would do. You know, that way, if you need them for anything, they can still come. Like, what's keeping you from moving out on your own? You said you're selling your house, but you said that um, you didn't clarify to me about how that's happening because you still have to sign the document to sell your house. Well, beautiful, have you thought about just looking around in that area and see if there's a place you can move to on your own? That way you have your independence and, you know, your freedom back. So it doesn't feel like they're, you know, dictating, you know, what you do and eat and so forth. Because I feel like there's another energy here that's coming forward, coming towards you, like a romantic partner. But I feel like you're supposed to meet someone else too, a friend. And I feel like that friend is going to be very helpful to you. That's going to help you. You know, I feel like um, I would even look into, like, you know, I'm not calling you a senior citizen, beautiful. You know, I think, you know, being in your 60s, you're still young, but I know in some areas it's classified as senior citizen. But I would look for, you know, people in your area, like who can you connect to, um, that might be able to help you, that you can build a friendship with, that you can lean on, and um, that, you know, can help, you know, speak for you in a sense. Like when your sons are, you know, being overbearing, we'll say, and trying to take control, that your friends can come and back you up and tell them to back off, kind of thing. Okay, you were told this is where you need to be, but beautiful, it doesn't mean you gotta be there. You know, that's what I mean. They have no legal documents over you. And I don't hear anything about, like, you know, the hospital has told them that if you were to, you know, fall again or anything like that, that they would get in trouble. I haven't heard anything like that. So I feel like you need to stand firm with your sons and tell them, you know, you only been there a few weeks, but you feel like it's not working out. Well, I would tell them, like, look, sons, I need my freedom. I'm getting my own place. I'm gonna start looking. Don't allow them to decide for you, beautiful. You decide for you. And your sons are just going to have to accept that until something else happens, you know, where they can get that kind of legal control. But I wouldn't give it to them. I believe so. You in Louisiana. They make some good Cajun food too, sweetheart. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's someone else coming in. And I wish Spirit would show me. I just got to find that deck. Because this gives me the opportunity to use that one deck I was telling somebody about earlier. If I could find it, that's not it. There it is. This is my single and dating oracle deck. Place to the side. Let's see this. Alright, Spirit, show me. Which one? Let's use this one real quick. Spirit. Romantically, Miss Lisa. Who is the person that's coming towards her? Spirit, show me. Romantically, who's the person coming towards her? Man, something's really being kept from you. Yep. Spirit. I don't know who that is. I wonder about this. Yes, Lisa. Oh, wow. And a soulmate at the bottom, girlfriend. Soul connection. There's someone you're supposed to meet. But there's blockages here. Yeah, and I feel like, yes, the blockages are like your sons. Because what I would be doing, Lisa, if I was you, okay, you're not driving, beautiful. But can you not, like, get a Uber to help take you around so you can get out of the house? Like, because it just, your sons feel very overbearing, domineering, and I don't like that energy. And it's like, yeah, it's like you feel there's no excitement in your life, just being locked up in the house. So that's creating that block to where you're not able to get out and meet people and meet this person. Oh, I know it's hot in Louisiana because I'm in Georgia, beautiful. You know, it gets hot. Oh, trust me, I know. That humidity, oof. The summers are hot, ungodly hot. Whoa. Oh, wow. And there's marriage at the bottom, right there. Like, I feel like, beautiful, I feel like all these blockages, yeah, part of it is your sons, okay? They're overbearing. I feel that in their energy, in your energy. I feel like they're aggressive. I feel like they're control freaks. I feel like they're, in a sense, I feel like they're being abusive to you. Truthfully, that's what I pick up. You know, an abuse doesn't have to be physical. It could be mental and emotional. Like, I feel like you're locked up in a cage. Like, Spirit just showed me a bird cage. And I see a bird inside it, and the door's closed. That's you being trapped. Like, your sons are trying to trap you. Like, Spirit, oh, jeez. I mean, I don't even want to say that, but this is what Spirit just said to me. Like, because you're selling your home, and obviously there's going to be some money you're going to have from the sale of your home. I'm assuming you've been there for some years and so forth. So I also feel like your sons are trying to get their hands on your money. Is what I'm picking up too. That's the other part of this equation. And I feel there is this fear that if they don't have you in their home, like if something were to happen to you, that they would have to go through probate or anything, you know, something like that, unless you have a living will. But I feel like they're trying to get their hands on your money is what I feel. I also pick up like there's this fear of you meeting someone, you know, having an actual partner in your life, a significant other, that they too, you know, would come in and, you know, kick them out, so to speak. Um, I get a sense of greed. Like I feel like they're trying to use you to help pay for them financially. I feel as though because of you being the type of person who's independent, feels like you need to pay for yourself, you know, and that's, you know, I love that about people because that's who I am. They're taking advantage of it. And I feel like, you know, whatever extra money they typically would be paying for whatever bills that's there, because you're stepping in and paying so much, they're able to take whatever money they're saving and they're having a good old time while you're being locked up in the house where they feel like, okay, mom's home. We know where she's at. You know, she's not going anywhere. You know, that it feels that. It feels sneaky. It feels conniving. It feels like they're trying to keep something from you. They're trying to take something from you. And I hate to put it that way, but that's what I'm picking up, because even the Seven of Swords is right here. And Seven of Swords is all about being sneaky. It's all about someone trying to take something, like being a thief. Um, this could be financially, this could be material, but this could be someone keeping secrets from you too. And I feel like that's what they're doing. I don't like this energy at all, beautiful. And I'm not trying to talk bad about your sons, but I don't feel like this is positive for you. I feel like there is someone you're meant to meet, though, where you're at. You know, not in the home you're in, but, you know, you being somewhere where close to where your sons are at. You're supposed to come in contact with someone that's supposed to be your soulmate. And I know your sons aren't going to like it, but you need a social circle, because that's the other thing. It's friends you need. Because I get friends first, going out with friends, um, meeting partner through friends. So you need a social circle. You need to get out, because you're supposed to meet someone. Like I say, you're supposed to meet more than one person. There's a group here. Friends, but yeah, and being out and mingling, meeting new people, making connections, you're going to meet your significant other, which is your soulmate. And there's marriage here. But the block is right here, which is your sons trying to keep control over you. They're trying to pretend like they're doing the right thing for you and being the loving sons who's looking after their, you know, mother, but not because they, you know, I'm not saying they don't love and care about you, honey. It just, it feels, yeah, it feels abusive. It feels fake. It feels, um, what's the other word I want to say? Like you're being used. And I don't like that energy. I feel like you need to get out of there. Like, I feel like, beautiful, Spirit wants you to work on, you know, because I see your sons right here, you know. Here's this Page of Cups, okay? Page of Cups is a younger energy. But it can mean someone who's immature, but it can also represent a child. And so even your, you know, kids who are adults, it can represent that. So they're right here, you know, and I see you. Beautiful. I feel like you know, it's time to kind of reach out. I just heard reach out and touch someone. Like that saying, I don't even remember what it's from. It's something like that, though. They're taking advantage of this. That's what I do know. But the Eight of Pentacles is right here. And this is about mastery. It's about using your skill set. It normally is representative of like your professional life. And I know you're not working, but this can also pertain to your relationships, friends, family, significant other. So I feel like your sons are like trying to work hard right now, trying to get you there, and now I feel like they're trying to keep you there. Um, and it's not for the right reasons. Ugh, I don't like this. And because the next card I get, like, no, Spirit, I need clarity on this. Where's that deck? Show me. This is not a cup, Spirit. You. Okay. Right now, you're operating in Knight of Cups. And there's King of Cups at the bottom. This is your future mate right here. But here you are in this Knight of Cups energy. and you're that loving, caring person. Maybe you don't have as much experience, with love, romantic love, but it's something you want and you would genuinely enjoy it. And, you have a lot to offer. Um, and I see you also as the Hierophant. In this deck, it says Wise Counselor, but it's the Hierophant. So you're like the teacher. Obviously, you're like the teacher to your kids, yeah, even though they're adults. But I feel like there's someone you're meant to meet because you're meant to also become the student instead. And someone else is going to kind of help, but in the right positive way. And, show you and teach you new things because I feel like this is part of your spiritual path too. Because I have the Ten of Cups here. So, Ten of Cups is normally happily ever after. But I got the Moon card with it. So, this is telling me it's not happily ever after. I pulled this card. This is, the Moon card. And this card is telling me that there's secrets being kept, something you're not seeing, something that's kept in the dark. That, like I said, it's Ten of Cups. It's supposed to be happily ever after. And your sons are making it feel like it's happily ever after, but it's not. And this moon is telling me this. It's telling me there's other things being kept from you, being hidden. There's a facade. There's a cover. I just heard like they're trying to cover something, and it's not good. Um, but in the center, this is like your sons, I feel. Because they're the influence here. Here's the Goddess card. Okay, the Goddess card is the Emperor in this deck. Um, or the Empress. And, this involves, you and them. But, this is about, being in charge, being the leader, um, taking control. And that's what, your sons are trying to do. But they're trying to hold on to control. And this is you needing to be strong, answering your inner knowing, having the strength. This is the strength card. Spirit saying you need to step up and be more powerful, be stronger in your mind, in your heart, in your words. And tell your sons no. Tell them to stop trying to take control of your life. That it's not like you're what's the word? It's not like you're handicapped. It's not like you have a disability of any kind. It's not like you don't have your mind to make your decisions. But they're making it out like you're this elderly person, elderly, frail person that needs their help. Like you can't take care of yourself. And it's like, I feel like they're trying to, like you said, gaslight you, yes, but they're trying to, oh, what's that word? Spirit, help me here. Brainwash you, thinking that you really need them, but you don't. But they're trying to make it seem like you do. And so I'm getting like the Two of Pentacles right here, which is all about prioritize, balancing. So you need to balance between being a mama, like being a lioness in your strength, and still be their mama, but be the feminine energy, be the woman who also fights for herself, who's fierce, who's strong, who can take control and lead her pack, like you think of like, when we talk about lions, like the lion, the male is the one that goes and is, territorial and protects, his jungle. And the lioness is the one that goes out and gets the food and brings it back. This is like you need to go out, venture out, get your own food, find your independence again. Tell your sons that no, they can't, be in control of your life that way. Because here you are right here as this Princess of Cups. This is you wanting love. You want someone to share your life with, but you don't have the experience or as much experience as you like to have with love. So you're searching for that. And Spirit's showing me it's coming. Because here's the Two of Cups. And this is what's coming towards you. So here's your Two of Cups. And I feel like he's coming towards you. You're meant to be here because you're meant to meet him. Now it's up to you now to get out of that house and get out of this situation. So you can have that opportunity to meet him and make new friends. And, enjoy your life there, to have, both, be close to your sons, yes, but break that chain of control. Because, like I said, there's domineering. And I get a devilish energy in this too, but I didn't get the devil. But that's what I feel of them trying to force you to be codependent on them, is what Spirit just said. Like they're trying to force this on you. They're trying to gaslight you, yes, like you said, and you're aware of that, but they're trying to brainwash you and present this illusion like, oh, mom needs us. Mom can't take care of herself. That's why we're here. That's why, we're the good sons. We went out there and got her, and now she's here with us. I don't get that. And that's exactly it, beautiful. You see, that's why I'm saying they're using you. Like you said, they only called you when they needed something, and that's sad. That's not the way it's supposed to be. And now they don't have to call you. Why? Because you're right there underneath their roof. They can go to you anytime they want. And I would keep a close eye on your bank accounts, beautiful. I mean, really keep a close eye, because I get a sneaky energy. I feel this Seven of Swords. Like, look at this Seven of Swords, beautiful. You see him, like, he's holding all these swords, and he has this one in his hand. But look, he's kind of like looking like behind him to make sure nobody's watching him. That's what I feel your sons are doing. And I feel like they're trying to get access to your money. I feel like they hope to gain more access when your house does finally sell, because you're going to have all that extra money. And they're hoping, oh, mama's going to help us, mama's going to take care of us, we can do this now, we'll be able to do that. And I hate that. Okay, so you're only living with one, and the other one is still in your hometown. Well, whoever's you're living with, I feel like he's trying to take advantage, and he wants your money, beautiful. The other one might be, even though I didn't get the Three of Pentacles, though. Spirit, are they working? Are they working with each other? Show me, Spirit. Like this energy. Show me. Oh, and yeah. Yeah. They're obviously communicating with each other. One may not be as engaging with it as the other, but I just get an energy they're both trying to, again, I get a Knight of Pentacles and Knight of Wands. These are your sons. And they're both, like I said, they're like working together in their, if you see them, they're like looking towards each other. So it's like them, coming together and being the Seven of Swords. And so Spirit wants you to put an end to this, beautiful. Because, like, I get the Five of Cups here. Spirit saying, yeah, there's been mistakes made. And, decisions. And might be regrets, being, in a sense, as you feel they forced you to move in with one of them. The Spirit needs you to start over. They need you to see a new path forward, because here's the Fool card. They need you to let go of these regrets, things that have happened already. You can't change them. Um, if anything, beautiful, that house hasn't sold yet. Um, why not go back and live there? I mean, what's forcing you to not, or what's keeping you from not going back to your house if it hasn't sold yet? You know, but this is the full card. You're meant, you're meant to start over again, but you need to have a leap of faith and be confident in yourself and trust your intuition and think outside the box, is what Spirit just said. Think of other ways of how you can get away from them. You feel he didn't want you? Yeah, that may be true. But beautiful, just because he may not wanted to take care of you or take you in, I feel like they would still want to take advantage of you financially, is what I'm getting. I feel like they're both doing it. It's not just one. Um, just, but someone needed to take you in. And I see possibly a tower coming in where something's going to drastically change, beautiful. Because I have this Princess of Pentacles here, which is you. You know, this is you, you know, and Pentacles is your material possession, is your, money, your career. Um, Here you are with the money. May not be as experienced and know what exactly to do with it, where I feel like that's where I feel like your sons are going to be like, oh, mom, well, we'll help you figure it out. And that's when they're going to stick their hand in the cookie jar when you're not looking, I feel. But I feel like one of them's already done it. Um, and they're going to take full advantage. And it's going to create this tower. This tower is going to come in and knock things down. And that's where you're going to find out about all the things they've been doing behind your back, trying to, take from you. Secrets that have been hidden from you. Things you weren't made aware of. And I feel like what all comes to the light, or what's been kept in the dark will come to the light. Like, the moon card, came out. And this is you as the knight coming back out. Passionate, ambitious, willing to stand strong and firm and start over again with, like this full card, which is just someone that, is starting over, beginning again. You don't know what's coming in the future, but you're willing to go out there and start again or take a chance, even if you're naive in a sense. You think of like a teenager who's just now leaving their family's nest and going out and venturing on their own. They don't have the experience yet or have all the answers per se, but that's what they're meant to do, to start, somewhere and gain that experience. But it's also about having a leap of faith, a leap of faith and new beginnings. And this is where you have to be this chariot, be confident, secure, and Spirit saying you will be victorious if you can stand firm with your sons and say, no, you know, thank you for allowing me to stay with you, but now it's time for me to venture on my own again and find my own place. And once the house sells, if you're still okay with it selling, buy another house. Leave, you don't have to stay there. And if you're scared that you're not going to be okay, beautiful, Spirit show me you will be, because I have the Six of Wands at the bottom. You will be victorious. You will succeed. You can do this. And I even have the Four of Wands right below it. And Four of Wands is all about celebration. It's like a homecoming even. So this would be like your new home you would be coming to. Think of it that way. But I feel like there's also someone you're going to meet. Your soulmate. Even friends. And they can help you figure out, a new way, how to get things organized and, maybe where you need to, learn more about the area, venture out, explore. Maybe you just need people, you enjoy their time and attention to go out and do it with, which means just getting out, being brave, and living in the world, not just being inside the house, but living outside of that house. So you don't feel so stuck. I know you feel stuck, and I know you're probably scared too. And I can feel you're scared of your son. Maybe both your sons, but the one you're definitely living with, because he is aggressive. That's for sure. But I know this breaks your heart too, because this is the Nine of Swords, and this is all about anguish. Like, it gives you great pain that, you know, you love your son so much, as, you know, unconditionally as any mother would. But at the same time, you know, may not always like them, but you want to do the best for them. And I feel like you don't want to upset them either. Um, but you got to also be willing to get up and, you know, not cry over it anymore, or allow them to make you feel sadness and hurt, and, you know, make it to where, you know, right now you feel like it's unbearable, like you can't do anything. But Spirit's saying it's time to get up and wipe away your tears, so to speak, and be this power, this powerful lioness, the strength card right here. Have that willpower and that confidence. Stand up for yourself and tell them no, and take the chance and go out there and be on your own again. I don't feel like you're going to be happy any other way, honey. Because I even, you know, like I said, I have, you know, when it comes to finding love, right now that path is closed because your son has blocked it for you. Feeling like you're trapped in the house. So I would even look at getting an Uber to get out, you know, because I feel like you get bored being at home, which is sad. I don't want that. I want you to meet. Life is meant to be lived, and it's meant to be lived well, and it's meant to be happy. You know, yeah, there's going to be challenges and things we all have to go through to learn, to grow, but there's also supposed to be happy moments in it too. And that's what, you know, you're wanting to live for. But you got to find your social circle, your friend group, your soul tribe. And your soul tribe doesn't have to be family. It doesn't have to be even people who are related to you by blood. It could be friends, and it could be like your significant other, soulmate. But there's this ego that's getting in your way that you got to break free from. And part of that ego is also your sons. The Spirit's saying you got to, you know, get out of your way and um take accountability for your actions, and remind yourself you're in control, not them. So you can find your soulmate right here, who you're meant to meet, this soul connection, this person who will want to marry you, because the marriage card's here. This is you finding that long-term partner to share your life with. But Spirit's showing me you got to let go of things too, of those old beliefs you have. Yes, beautiful. Be strong, be powerful. You're not trapped. You're only as trapped as you allow yourself to be. It's more about being trapped in a mind right now. And that's what your son is good at. He's good at making you feel like you're trapped, because he's trying to brainwash you. You know, he's trying to make you feel like you can't take care of yourself, or you can't do anything. You know, tell him no, no more. Because one of the cards I pulled for you, beautiful, this is one of the oracle cards. This is Death Reclaims Life. Letting go the sacred quality of death and natural endings and grief. Okay, this doesn't have to mean literal death, but there has to be an ending. The ending is leaving your son's home and venturing out on your own. Okay, but you have to reclaim your life. And it says, there are always endings in life, Some expected and prepared for, others not. It's the price of existence on earth, to be full, then empty, to flourish, then decay, to be born, then die. We live and love fully and freely until our bodies are no longer able to support our life force energy. Then we move on to another type of life in the invisible realms. Returning to source, our journey on earth is done. It's important to honor and bless the endings in your situation now. Let go so you can grieve in the temporary emptiness. It's okay to feel vulnerable and sad, or even relieved and glad. Some things, situations, and relationships are not meant to last, but that doesn't diminish any of the gifts you've shared as a result of coming together. The good news is that letting what no longer serves you die and acknowledging it is also an invitation to be reborn. Soon, what must be empty will be refilled, and the taste will be even sweeter. Surrender your resistance and accept this beautiful gift. And this is all about natural endings. And yeah, grief, having to let go, saying goodbye with blessings. And I feel like that's what Spirit wants you to do. Let go of this and say goodbye and wish them well. Wish your sons well. I'm not saying hate them, but don't stay with them either. Because Spirit doesn't want you to stay with them. Because Spirit wants you to also live in gratitude. And, in this card of the inner knowing, um, the emergence of true knowing. This card is all about your intuition, trusting yourself, trusting you already have the answers to solve the problems you're facing right now. You already know what you got to do. It's just a matter of putting your ego to the side and being more confident and being brave and courageous and taking the first steps. And part of the first steps is by telling your son no. You know, say it in whichever way you need to say it so it's firm, so it's understood. Be assertive. Don't just be a passive, be assertive. Assert your own power. You know, otherwise, they're always going to think they have power over you when you know they don't. Beautiful. But that's what Spirit's saying. So trust your inner knowing. Trust you will have the answers. And some of them you already have. Um, Let me find this place because I did have it marked, but I accidentally pulled it out. Where is it? I wanted to grab another deck that I meant to grab. Okay. The emergence of true knowing. True knowing comes most easily from an open heart and mind. Right now, you're faced with the opportunity to pivot towards something new and take a different route than before. Something in you knows the truth of the situation at hand. It will pay off to stop overthinking and instead open yourself to divine inspiration and deeper knowing. There is a distinct relationship between intuition and inspiration. Intuition is in service to inspiration. So, keep exercising that intuitive muscle, and it will lead you to a place in life better than you imagined. Your higher power is whispering within. Don't just listen. Take the risk and take that step. A new, prosperous, and abundant adventure awaits. You are on the right track. Like how I told you, I feel like part of this, you were meant to pivot because I feel like there's a new door, a new pathway. Part of it is your inner knowing, that opens you up to your spirituality, to venture, but also to meet more of the people you're meant to meet in your life, your soul tribe family, but also your soulmate. And so Spirit had to shake your world up a bit to get you out of the situation you were in before, because I feel like it was just stagnant energy. You weren't making any significant changes, so Spirit had to come in instead and kind of force it, which is why sometimes we face the tower, and that's why that tower's here too. This is all about, big changes. And yeah, it can mean, losing things like losing your home, losing car, You know, being out, you know, financially, but that's not the only thing it means. It just means having to transition. You know, it just means a big change needed to take place to get you on your right path, on the path you're meant to be on. And I feel like that's what Spirit was doing. So, um, Spirit wants you to make a wish. Spirit wants you to manifest. You know, I get the Well card here, and this is all about having those wishes, manifesting it, dreaming it, and then taking the action and making it reality. That what you wish for will come if you believe in it. But it starts with you first, wanting it, wishing for it, and then believing in it and taking action to make it happen, one step at a time. It doesn't mean it's all going to happen overnight, as we all know. You know, like I was saying, Rome wasn't built overnight, but little by little, one step, one stone at a time, one brick at a time. You know, you build something. Same thing is true about your wishes, about what you're wanting to manifest, about all the things you wish for, the things you still wish to have, experience, accomplish, and so on. But it comes back down to you, beautiful. You know, taking life by the horns. You know, grab the bull by the horns. You know, even think of, you know, like, you know, your son's being that bull. It's like, no, you know, grab them and shake them, say, no, son, nope, mama's not staying. I'm finding my own place. Thank you for your hospitality, but it's time for me to go. And do it. You know, be sure of it though. Believe in it. Don't just tell them you're gonna do it, like put up a bluff and then not follow through. Because that could be the other thing, you know. Maybe they think you're not gonna really follow through with whatever you think you're gonna do. You really gotta do it. So I would start looking beautiful. I would be looking for houses, apartments, whatever it is that you can afford, so you can be out on your own again and, you know, start fresh. You know, look at other ways. You know, if you can't drive for whatever reasons, I don't know if that's temporary or not, but if for the time being you can't drive, and it's only temporary, find a, you know, get an Uber. You know, see, you know, if you can get around just to a few places until you're able to get a license and drive. If it's something that you can't do at all, um, I would still look at something like that. I know there's at least in my state, you know, I don't know about other states, but here locally, in Georgia, I know they have services for people who, you know, can't drive themselves, but still need some form of transportation and don't have anyone to lean on. So someone comes by in like a van and takes you to wherever you need to go. Doctor's appointments, the grocery store, things like that. So I would look into that too. Hi, Judith. Thank you for stopping by, beautiful. Sorry, I can't really talk. I'm in the middle of a reading right now. But I see you, beautiful. Thank you for being here. And rebuild, beautiful. Rebuild yourself. You need that confidence. But I feel like you need someone behind you that believes in you and knows you can do it. But it also means you got to believe in yourself, too. You know, you can, you know, always want others to be there to believe in you. But it's not going to change or matter if you first don't believe in yourself. You know, we can all want the best for you. But it doesn't matter if you don't want it bad enough for yourself to be able to change it, change the outcome. Well, that'll be great then. So it's only temporary, Lisa. So look at it that way, beautiful. Only temporary that you know, you're not going to be able to drive. But when you're able to drive again, beautiful, get a car. Say, see you, son. Mama's going out. I'm going to find me that man. That's what I would be telling him. It's like, I love you. You'll always be one of the main men in my life, but you're my son. I need my partner, my lover, to be there. So it's hard to drive without one arm. Did you break your arm? Is that what it is? And I could just, well, I actually kind of know. Because Because I had rotator cuff surgery last year. And my arm was in a sling for 8 weeks. And I couldn't drive. And that was doctor's orders. Because I was like this. So I had to rely on someone else to help me. Literally had to help me. Not just, drive me around, but I needed their help to open things. I needed their help to even help me shower because I couldn't really do a whole lot with just one arm, especially with all this hair. Let me see. I need this. And this one. Pull this deck out a while. It's calling to me. This wild woman needs to come back out, girlfriend. Ouch. That sounds very painful, honey. I'm sorry. Well, I hope you heal, honey, and get better soon. And hey, Chief. And hey, everybody else that came in. I'm doing a paid reading right now, so I'm not ignoring you. I'm just focusing on my subscriber that paid for a reading. Ooh, excuse me. Spirit, show me Miss Lisa. So yeah, that's rough, girlfriend. Just give yourself time to heal. Lean on your son. Give you time to heal until you can get your independence back and drive. It sounds like right now you're kind of stuck, other than, like I said, I would be calling an Uber. I'd be venturing out. They wouldn't be able to stop me. I'd find me like a cane or a stick or something and whack them if I had to. Maybe even get a whip. Alright, Spirit, show me. For Miss Lisa. One card, please, for Miss Lisa. Aww. Rewild your spirit. Ooh, I love that. And be tender. Okay. Miss Lisa, first card is be tender. And I love this image. I feel the beautiful, soft, loving energy in you. And I love that. Your energy is so beautiful, Lisa. I just want you to know that. I love being in your energy. It's very warm. It's very welcoming. It feels, it reminds me a lot of my own mama, to be honest. But it's very beautiful. And it's this tenderness. And it says, be softer with yourself. While you are a provider of hearth and home to the humans, animals, and plants you share space with, you are also a dwelling place of spirit, the home to a soul. Go gently, love fiercely, melt softly. It is in your best interest to be very tender with yourself, for in that tenderness, the wild woman rises. And that's true. Be tender with yourself right now while you're still healing. Have compassion. Take the extra time, and be a little patient, which I know is hard, especially when there's other things you want to do. And yeah, if someone was over the top of me, telling me what to do, I would, I would want to get out of there quickly. You're a Cancer? Okay. That makes sense. Because I felt like you're water. I almost said Pisces. Because I'm a Pisces. So I almost said Pisces. But yeah, I can understand like water. Love that. And here's the other one. Rewild your spirit. Sometimes the best thing you can do for your life is to seek the wild, untamed places, both out there in nature and in here in the psyche. Our most authentic encounters can be messy affairs without a prescribed path or even a known destination. But growth never comes from comfort or creativity, from conformity. When we dare to explore our own wild wilderness, wild woman rises. So I feel like Spirit's trying to break you out of your comfort zone. In order for you to grow, explore, to find, and venture out, meet new people, do new things, they got to break you out of what, you are used to. In fact, Spirit had to do that to me, you know. A quick summary, I had to sell my house a couple years ago. I didn't want to, but I had to. And, there was many reasons behind it, but I did what I felt was best at the time, given what I was facing. And I knew things would get better. And I knew deep down, even though it was scary and I had no destination, I didn't know where I was going exactly yet at the time, I trusted in the universe. And I just saw a bright spirit orb. So they let me know, yes, that's true. Um, I knew it was going to be okay. In fact, I had a feeling it wasn't just going to be okay, it was going to be better than okay. I just had to trust in the destination that the universe had set out for me, which meant I needed to change location. I needed to get out of the house I was in and restart again, which means they had to get me out of my comfort zone. So I feel like right now for you, Lisa, you need to get comfortable with being uncomfortable for a little while. It's not going to last forever. You just got to make time, wait for your arm to heal. And yeah, you may have to lean on your son a little bit for that reason. Um, and then once you're healed and you can drive, get out of there. Get your own place, girlfriend. You know, don't say you can't do it or you won't. Say you can and you will, and then you do it. So, like, how much longer are you gonna not be able to drive? And, I would lay out the plans, beautiful. Like, right now, I'd already be looking. I'd be looking for my own place. But again, I would also be getting an Uber and venturing out. And going to look at places. Like, what's a nice area around there that you can go and, buy a house in or move into an apartment. Whichever one you want to do. And then, Miss Lisa. Look at this one. And then I got one other one for you. Real quick. Something else your soul wants you to know. One card for Miss Lisa, please. Oh, I love that. See, this is you. You need to be wild and free and have joy. And I love that. So, let me find this book. You need to like dance the night away and celebrate life. It's simple. Your purpose in life is to experience joy. That's all that's required of you as a soul. Whatever your circumstances, there's always something that can bring you delight. And what you put your attention on will grow. When you focus on the areas of life that bring you joy, these areas will prosper. One of the fastest paths to happiness is through sharing and giving. So give of your heart and share your love. Happiness spreads to others like wildfire and can help heal the world. Dance and sing with abandon. Joy is your spiritual birthright. And the positive affirmation here, Miss Lisa, you can say to yourself is, joy and ecstasy flow through me wildly and freely. Joy and ecstasy flow through me wildly and freely. And I believe that's a good reminder, especially for you right now, given the circumstances, because, you know, it's hard to focus on anything positive when we feel restricted, when we feel like we have no control or no say over our life at the time, which to a certain degree is kind of true for your circumstances. But it's not going to last forever, you know. Um, but when you focus so much on the negative or what's going wrong, you tend to lose sight of what you have and what is going right and what good is going on and what you do have that's good. That brings you happiness and joy. That helps uplift you and change your mindset, your perspective, your spirit, your approach to life, how you see things, how you view the world. View it in joy. Find joy in the littlest things. Because that, little bit of joy will recharge you, will give you like an energy boost and remind you. And just remind yourself, this is only short term. It's not long term. You're not there for the rest of your life to live with your son. It's only temporary. And when, your arm is healed and you can drive, then you'll be able to get out and get your own place. So Spirit doesn't want you to lose sight of that, Miss Lisa. I know it's hard, beautiful, because again, you feel restricted. And yeah, I feel like they're doing as much for you as they could be right now, but it can and it will change, beautiful. Let me get one more card, oops. Let me get one more card. Where's that deck? Oh, come on. I understand what you mean, beautiful. Just keep an open mind. Have an open heart. I feel like you're going to know. It'll be something different that, from my experience, okay, do I feel like I possibly met one of my soulmates? Yeah, but I'm not just talking romantic. I'm talking also like my soul tribe family. And I have met a few of them. In fact, I've met them through YouTube. And there's just something. You just have an inner knowing. Like maybe you just meet someone, you know, for the first time, but you feel like after talking to them, like you've known them your whole life. You can't explain it, but there's a deeper connection there, and you just know. You know that's like, your person. You know that that person is going to have a big impact in your life. And I just saw another spirit orb. You just know. So trust that. Trust that inner knowing. And I feel like you're going to know. I understand, though. You're afraid you're going to tell them to go kick rocks. I can't. I'm afraid of that myself, actually. Because when my soulmate comes into my life, when I meet him, I'm afraid I might miss it, but we'll see. Alright, Spirit. One card for Miss Lisa, please. Ambition. Ooh. Like this. Let's see. Turn on. Like this. Okay. Miss Lisa. That's the one last cards I got for you, beautiful. And then the angel card. This is one of my goddess decks. And the goddess I got for you is the Greek goddess Nike. And it's about ambition. And it says, Nike asks you to be present to the beauty and richness discovered in your life so far. You have come this distance. So what are your wins? Celebrating them is key right now to enable you to co-create even more. You live in a world where you may have felt that you are not allowed to celebrate your victories, lest you be cut down for being self-centered. Perhaps you were raised in a family that discouraged you from shining in an authentic way. Being successful at the game of life requires you to refuse the message that you are too much or not enough. Your biggest win is to be yourself, accepting yourself exactly as you are, releasing the idea that you are flawed in any way, and expressing yourself with authenticity. This is the true power of the victory goddess Nike expressed through you. And another message she wants to share is, if you've been struggling to move to the next level of your life, working hard and putting the time and effort in, you will soon find you are finally winning. Your determination and commitment to your intentions are manifesting in your life with beautiful results. When you are winning, the world wins too. Just remember to share your bounty. Beautiful. Just be determined. Don't feel discouraged. Have that ambition. Like I said, remind yourself all the time, this is only temporary. Living with my son is only temporary. It's short term. It's not the rest of your life. And as long as you keep that positive mindset, I mean, heck, even if you have to pull out a calendar and be like, okay, doc, when possibly am I going to be completely healed from my broke arm and, whatever, and so I can drive, because, this lady needs to, let her wild woman out. I need to go out and venture and explore. Ask your doctor and say, okay, I'm marking it down. I have your word. You're going to release me. I'll be fine at that point. And make plans, beautiful. Make the plans. Start exploring now, but start looking. Start looking for that place. What other things do you want to do? Where do you want to go? Like, what are your hobbies? What are your interests? What brings you happiness? What brings you joy? What are those things in this life that maybe you've thought about a long time ago wanting to do, but never got the opportunity to because you didn't have the time, because you were busy, raising a family and working. Now you have that opportunity. Take it, you know, and cherish it. Make the most of the moment. Make the most of the time you have, being here. Just enjoy learning more about yourself, exploring, what's the knowledge, maybe there's something you can learn that, you forgot about, or you used to have an interest in doing. Maybe you weren't able to keep up with your hobbies when you were younger, raising a family and working. Well, now you have this time. What's that one thing? Maybe it's just, exploring, learning about it. What has changed in that hobby since you did it last? And so on. It's about making a plan, beautiful, and just being determined, having that drive, that ambition to get there and keep moving. But it takes you making the first step towards it and then seeing it in your sights and knowing that you will eventually reach it. It may seem like a long time out, but one step at a time and you'll get there. That's what Spirit wants you to know, Miss Lisa. I wish I could tell you who your soulmate is. The spirit ain't gonna give me that. It's like that's someone you gotta figure out for yourself. Like it's part of your progress. It's part of your growth. It's part of you evolving. But I know what you mean, girlfriend. It's funny. Heck, I wish they would tell me who my, soulmates are. That'd make my life a lot easier. And then, Miss Lisa, the angel card I pulled for you is Principalities. And it says, spiritual study is essential. You are on a path of great learning. You have already gained so much understanding from your spiritual encounters and experiences. But in order to become the teacher you were born to be, more study is required. Take the time to dive into spiritual books and texts. Study them carefully, for they are here to help you understand fully some of the processes you have experienced naturally. And the positive affirmation is, I am willing to learn in order to teach. I am willing to learn in order to teach. Like I said earlier, it's about, right now being the student. So you can, be the teacher and then the roles get reversed. Like right now, be the student. So that way you can step in that role of the teacher again. Because you're meant to help others too, is what I pick up from you, Miss Lisa. That's what I got for you, my beautiful lady, Miss Lisa. I hope this reading has resonated, honey. I hope it has helped you greatly. I hope it's given you the clarity you needed, for the answers or the questions you had. I hope it's helped to enlighten you and to let you know you're not alone. Because you're not alone, honey. We're here for you. You ever need, to chat, we're here. We'll be here to encourage you. So I hope it's been uplifting for you. I hope it's, helped to kind of make you see things in a new perspective, in a new way. And to stand strong and firm in your power. Be the goddess that, spirit in the universe and divine wants you to be. And grab life by the horns, girlfriend. I want to say thank you so, so very much for your donation and for trusting me to read for you. And thank you for, being one of my subscribers and being here. It means the world to me. Oh, I know you won't, beautiful. Just don't let yourself down, beautiful. You got so much energy. There's so much in your beautiful spirit. This world needs that. This world needs your energy, your spirit. It shines very bright. I feel it. I feel it deeply. You're very genuine. And I love that. So, I'll be here for you, girlfriend. So, thank you so much. I really enjoyed reading for you. And I wish you nothing but the best, honey. And I'm not saying that like I'm not going to ever talk to you again unless you don't come back to me. But I'm sending you healing, love, and light. I'll be praying for you too if that's okay. Because I want you to get better, beautiful. So you can find that man. That Cajun lover. And I love that too. Oh my goodness. I bet there would be some spiciness there. Different kind of spice to life, I'll say. Oh, well, you got my prayers, girlfriend. I'll be praying for you. Just hang in there. Don't give up. Let spirit be your guide, honey. Trust in spirit and the universe. And it will all work out the way it's meant to. The way the universe and the divine intended for it to. Okay. And hi, everybody who came in while I was doing that paid reading. I wasn't being rude to y'all, but I got someone pay me for a reading, so my focus is always on the person who pays me for a reading. So hi, everyone. Hi, Miss Audra. How you doing, sweetheart? 1:30. Wow. That was a really in-depth one, wasn't it? How y'all feeling? Dang, my throat feels dry. Okay. I love you, Bob. You got that right, baby. Yes, it has been beautiful. It didn't even occur to me it was Friday the 13th until this evening before I started streaming. I was like, oh yeah, it is Friday the 13th. Oops. Oh. You know, I don't believe in all those superstitions when it comes to Friday the 13th. You know, but that's me. I have another deck. Okay, I'll put it back. I got decks everywhere, scattered everywhere. I hope your week's been good too, beautiful. I hope nothing crazy happened today for anyone. As I know many of y'all get, you know, prior superstitious about Friday the 13th. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Yeah, Bob. I mean, I know you said you was going to call me, baby. So, at 5 a.m. my time, yeah, I'll be ready. Because I'll end the stream at 3:30 the latest. And then, you know, give me a chance to rest for a minute so I can join y'all. And then I'll probably more than likely come back and stream again after I'm done with our little get together chat. So she said she called to wake me up. I mean, I'll have my device, you know. I got my alarms. I already have an alarm set, in fact. So that's pretty funny. If she already left. I need a munch though, because I'm starving. I'm getting hungry now. Miss Audra. Can I get your reading done in an hour? Hmm. Yeah, I got food in the other room. Someone went and had dinner at their sister's house and brought home food for me, which surprised me. I need to go, heat it up, actually. I'll be right back. I got real food at least. Hi, Eric. How you doing, baby? It looks like some kind of rib. I think it's beef with mashed potatoes, and it was corn on the cob, but I just cut the corn off the cob. So my in-laws made this, so it's homemade. Yeah. Oh, she's a great cook. I'll give her that. She can cook. So I just wish I had like some broccoli or green beans or something, but it's food. And the meat, it looks real tender too, because I definitely need the meat. You're exhausted. It's been a long day. Oh, Moonchild, he didn't make this. His sister did. He went over to her house for dinner and brought this home. Hi, Monday. How you doing, beautiful? It looks like I think it's beef ribs, and it's mashed potatoes and corn, because the ribs look too big for it to be pork, so I think it's beef. Yeah, his sister made this, so I'm thankful. Usually there isn't any food left to bring me home a plate, but there must have been plenty left over this time. And it's good. Like I said, she's a great cook. Audra, yeah, well, I'm gonna shut it down at 3 a.m. my time to give me like an hour to kind of rest and take it easy, but I have an appointment. I have a private reading scheduled. Um, but I will come back after I'm done with the private reading and do a new stream. Especially if those want a reading, I will come back. And I know, Audra, you know, I owe you a free reading. I told you I had you, girlfriend. So, Monkline, if you need a reading from me, beautiful, I'm shutting it down in an hour. If you have time, beautiful, if you want to come back to me, let's see, say 7:30. I'll say 7, no, yeah, 7:30, 8 o'clock the latest, I'll start a stream, a.m. my time, which is Eastern, and I can do it then, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do a reading in an hour for anyone. I would feel like I'm rushed. I would feel like I'd be cutting you short if I was to try and do it now. Okay. Well, Audra, you know I got you, beautiful. Whenever you're ready, beautiful. I'm happy you came to hang, though. Hi, Jason. Eric, you're so funny. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, Monday, if you want a reading, beautiful, I'll come back after I'm done with my private reading, and I'll do a reading for you, beautiful. So how's everyone doing? 6 a.m. Is that Eastern time, Monday, or is that, what time zone is that, beautiful? Your gravy, Bob. I'm glad, baby. Yeah, this food's good. Yes, Moonchild got carried away with the pretzels. She wanted to send me some nuts, but I told her I'm not a fan of nuts. And they are good. Them pretzels are good. They're addicting, Moonchild. I'm going to eat it all, and then I'm going to be craving for it, and then you're not going to be there, and I ain't going to be able to get no more. Okay, tomorrow, you'll be at work tomorrow by 6 p.m., so just wonder if I could do around 7, 8. Yeah, beautiful. I'll tell you what, I'll come on tomorrow early just for you, honey. I'll start the stream. I'll try and get it started by 6. So that way I can get the collective reading out of the way. That way when you come, you know, it'll be open. And just so you know, beautiful, I raised the prices on my reading, so it's $40 US now. Your Kentucky time? No, is Kentucky Eastern? I'm on the Eastern time zone. I'm in Georgia. What time is it for you right now, Monday? Yeah, I thought Kentucky was an hour behind. Is it 1:05 your time right now, Monday? Is it 1:05 a.m.? It's 2:05? Okay, we're on the same time zone then. Because it's 2:05 for me right now. So, you say you get off at 6 p.m.? Okay, I'll get the stream started at 6. So that way, I'll be here, you know, already and I should have the collective done or almost done. by 7, and, you know, unless someone comes in before then it pays for a reading, I'll do them, but I'll try and get you, you know, started at least by no later than 8. And Eric, don't get jealous, but she's sending me another box first too, baby. Oh, I will Monday. I'll get some rest, honey. Thank you. You make sure you do too. And then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll start it early just for you, sweetheart. Hey, Bob, but you didn't hear. Moonchild sending me a box, another box, before she sends you one, though. So she's going to send me your goodies first. Then you might get some leftovers after that. That's right. That's right, Moonchild. Take some orders, beautiful. Because knowing me, I wanted like another bag of all them pretzels. Knowing me. And I'll crave them. And I hate when that happens, especially if I don't have the food I'm craving. You know, I'm not talking about like the chocolate ones. I'm talking about just the flavored ones, like the honey mustard, the cheddar parmesan, whatever it is, and the other one that's over there. Yeah, I'll crave them. I already know. Okay, Bob. Aw, y'all are so sweet to me. I would love that, baby. When are you coming back, Moonchild? But you may want to give me some chocolate ones too, just in case, Moonchild. Oh, so you're going to be there for a while. Hi, Steve. Hi, Tyrone. I was thinking you were coming home in like a few weeks, Moonchild. I was thinking you were leaving. You'll leave in October. Okay. So a few months. We got plenty of time then. Vegemites on special. Okay, Bob. Sounds good. I'll try it. I've never had it, so I don't know. I know y'all don't want me to lose any more weight, so... I mean, obviously, my sister-in-law agrees with y'all because look how much mashed potatoes is on this plate. And that big rib right there, so... She made sure I didn't have any greens on here. She gave me all starch. Fattening food. No, that's pretty much most of what she makes. It's salty but high in B group vitamins. Okay, well, I'll still try, Bob. As long as it can keep me going. And that apple bread, Moonchild, yeah, I'm going to want some more of that too. Even though I haven't eaten the whole thing yet, but I know sooner or later I'm going to want some more of it. Yeah, find out, Moonchild, so I can look into it, beautiful. But yeah, I'll look there and get me some stuff. That way, if I have a craving for it, I can get my hands on it. I would think they would have a website or a way to place an order. Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? Audra, you're so funny. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Green chili jelly. That goes good with cheese and crackers. That sounds good, too. I love cheese and crackers. I used to, like, eat the heck out of some Cheez-Its, boy, but, I used to eat, like, saltine crackers with, like, pepper jack cheese on it. And it's really good. Okay, beautiful. That sounds good, honey. Yeah, I understand because they make everything fresh. That's why it's even better. Oh, that's great to hear, Diane. I'm happy you feel better today, honey. Forgive me if I start making you hungry, but my in-laws made dinner, and so I got dinner right here. Oh, I love spicy, Eric. I love spicy foods. So that all sounds good, too. I can really tear up some spicy foods, for sure. Awesome, Eric. Hello, New Rich. How you doing? And hi to everyone else. If I didn't say hi to you, I apologize. Hi, welcome. How come, Moonchild? You have hoops in a bowl? Is that right, Bob? I'm sorry, Diane. Okay. I got you, beautiful. That stinks because of that, that you can't have as much. And, Eric, you have to send me a picture of the painting, baby. I want to see it, please. Oh, wow, Audra. I didn't know that. Running with a pot. You're making popcorn. I like popcorn, but I'll tell you what kind of popcorn I love. I love cheddar. I love cheese popcorn. That's my favorite. I love cheese, so anything with cheese is good with me. Oh, moonshot, I love some of that, honey. Homemade salsa. Yeah, I would tear that up. And I can make me some homemade guacamole. Oh, yeah. I would love that. Yummy, Eric. I want some. You don't have cheese, just barbecue flavor? Well, barbecue's good too, Diane. I would try that. Yeah, Chief. White cheddar popcorn. Yep, that's my favorite right there. Wow, Audra. I'm so sorry, beautiful. I didn't know that. You never told me that before. Or if you shared it, I didn't catch it, so. Y'all stock up on the Tums out there. I don't need Tums. I'll be fine. Oh, I got an iron stomach, Moonchild. You can believe that. I would love some homemade salsa. Woo. Yeah, honey. Hi, Level Up Dojo. I'm doing gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? And I love avocados, too. That's why I love guacamole so much. Yeah, Chief. Gotta be spicy, baby. Spicy like me. You know me. I'm a spicy Pisces. Oh, I bet it did, Eric. I'm sorry to hear that, baby. Yikes. I bet that was painful. If you wasn't in Ohio, you would bring me salsa. Oh, that's so sweet of you. Level Up Dojo. What part of Ohio are you in? Oh, did you, Bob? Okay, well, let me look at it now since I'm eating. Because if I look at it while I'm not eating, it'll probably make me hungry. I try to avoid that. Oh my goodness. Ooh, yummy. Ooh, yummy. Yeah, I love chocolate, baby. Okay, I see the Vegemite. I've never seen that anywhere before. I've never even heard of it, baby, but I'll use it. Oh, I've driven to Cincinnati. I've driven to Cincinnati a few times, actually. It's about 500 miles from where I'm at. Might be a little more because I did move a little bit more east, but yeah, about 8 hours, 500 miles. I know where you're at. I actually had a friend in Columbus, so I drove up there a few times. That looks good, Bob. Yummy. I can't wait. I love chocolate. Is that what it is? Are y'all being serious or y'all being funny? I bet you never did make that mistake again, Eric. Oh my goodness. It's like feel the burn. Yes, I see what you started, Moonchild. It's food that tastes like motor oil. Oh, jeez. Oh, really, Audra? Oh, wow. So he's closer to you now. Is it, Chief? Well, I guess I'll have to try. I may have to put some, like, drown it in pepper or find some other seasoning for it. I don't know. But I'll try it. Aw. You'll make me blush. Level up dojo. I'm glad I make you feel better, baby, just by being here. That's awesome, Audra. I'm glad he's closer to you now. I know I was talking to my baby brother before I started my stream, and I missed him like crazy. But I haven't seen him since January. And that's really sad because he's only an hour and a half, 2 hours from me. But because of our schedules being opposite, and, I'm working, he's sleeping, or um, he's working and I'm sleeping. So, hi, beautiful spirit. So I miss him. But it's sad, he's only a couple hours away from me. And I haven't seen him in 6 months almost. Put it on cheese and crackers. Okay, baby. Well, I love pepper jack cheese. And I do like crackers too. So I'll have to get me some of both. A nice big spoonful. One chip challenge. Well, I got chips too. I won't taste the cheese and crackers. Oh, great, Eric. It's going to be an acquired taste, huh? Oh, boy. That will be very interesting. I love to know what y'all are looking at. I know, Chief, you said he switched sides, but I'm confused. Like, what is the teddy to the left of me now? And it must be YouTube because I updated the app the other night, and it seems like ever since I updated the app, it it's created this mirror effect. Okay, well, Teddy's on the right side of me. So here's my right hand. Teddy's right there. So now I'm confused. And that's the way it's always been. But I guess maybe from y'all's angle, it looks like it'll be left to y'all, but it's right to me. And now you're saying you're seeing it like it's on the right side of me, because that's right. He's on the right side of me. He's on the opposite side. Yeah, that's what everybody's been telling me, Chief. On your screen, he's on the right, but he used to be on the left. I got you. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, it would technically be right for me because here's my right hand. And so he's on the right side of me. So it has to be YouTube. I mean, that's all I can say because I've already messed with the buttons and I didn't fix it. I tried what, someone had suggested and it still didn't work, so. And I just don't think it's coincidence that it started doing that right after I mean, that same day when I updated YouTube. So I'm blaming it on YouTube right now until I can figure it out. Oh, is that what it is, Audra? Okay. Hi, Bill. How you doing, baby? Bill, I looked. Like, I went into my camera settings. But I don't know if I have to go somewhere, like, having to do with settings for YouTube to change it. So I haven't had a chance to look that up yet, though, baby. How you been? Teddy is the one in control. Well, Teddy's always in control. He's the boss here at the end of the day. That's great to hear, baby. I'm happy you're doing pretty good, Bill. It's good to see you, baby. If Diane loves it, I might like it then. It'd probably be one of those, weird Asian things that we eat. Even though I rarely get real Asian food, but, you know. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had it myself. Moonchild. Yeah, Bill, I'm wondering. I wonder if it can be flipped, baby. Like, I would need the time to mess with that because I got to, change a few other things with it too. I just haven't had a chance to. Hi, KB. How you doing, baby? And I would have never known that it flipped, if y'all didn't tell me so. But once, if I'm able to, change it back to the way it was before, I probably ain't gonna know. I would have to wait till I stream and then y'all would have to tell me. Because I know it doesn't have to do with like my actual device and its settings. And I say that because I already was on a video chat with someone and they said it was normal to them. You know, Teddy was on the right of me, which would be y'all's left on the screen. So it was right then. So that tells me it's a YouTube thing. Oh, with fried rice or any kind of rice, I would eat it too then. Is that right, Eric? I'm sorry, baby. But yeah, Bill, if you manage to figure it out, baby, because, yeah, well, I don't want to do that, baby. I don't want to make the chat backwards. I don't want everybody reading words backwards. It's just weird. Like, I feel like I need to go back and, like, um, reverse the update now. That's what I feel like I should do. Because something tells me if I were to do that, and then the next stream, it would be right, which would, that would confirm that it has to be YouTube. It's a mobile YouTube thing. Okay, Diane, so you know about it. And yeah, because I'm streaming from a mobile device. Oh, Lord, Eric. So, and yeah, I got my, iPad too, but the screen, like, I was going to stream from my iPad one day just to try it out. But even the screen flips. It's weird, and it won't start the stream. So I got to mess with that too. And so, figure that one out. Hmm. Oh, really, Martello? That's interesting. John, I'm curious who you offering that to? Like, who you think is Mexican? Because if you think I'm Mexican, you're wrong. Oh, and wait. Oh, that's right. I'm a natural born American citizen. Darn. I mean, my southern accent don't give it away, huh? Yeah, I'm actually half white. Dum dum. Right, Chief? I know, I didn't even clap my heels yet. Darn it. Well, Chief, I mean, for you, that's a good thing, baby. I know you like to be that way. I'm just curious. Let us know. Have you gone to talk to, what's her name? Bob? I keep forgetting her name. Darn. Oh, yeah, Bill, you're going to have to let me know, baby. Because you see, I don't even have Wi-Fi. The builder who claims to know it all, they ripped up all the fiber optic out of the ground when they built my house. So there's no optic in the ground to connect the internet. So everything is through cellular right now. Oh, my apologies, Bob. I wasn't talking about your sweetie. I was talking about Chiefs. What's her name? There it is. You haven't seen her in 2 weeks because you've been so busy. That stinks, Chief. Well, it's all right, baby. There you go. Jenny. I'm still waiting, baby, for you to, talk to her and find out if you can take her out on a nice date one night. This is true, Chief. You're right about that, baby. Yeah, Bill, I understand that too, baby. Hmm. Oh, it's so interesting how everybody likes to come on here and tell me what they think I need. Exactly, Audra. You tell them, Audra. Apparently, I need a significant other, but you see, I already have one. That's why I stream all the time, see? I like locking myself up in the office to get away. Absolutely, Bill. Okay, that was weird. 238. That's right, Bob. Well, I mean, he is a couch potato. So, that's why I don't call him my significant other. He's my insignificant other. All I need is what you think you need. Yeah. I need a real man. That's what I need. Oh my goodness, Audra. That's too funny, honey. I mean, well, everybody keeps saying it's changed mine because a few people already said that I've lost weight in the past year. Y'all been watching me, so it's affected my waistline, apparently. I don't know. So the poverty diet's gotten to me, baby. That's funny, Audra. I'm sorry. It's funny and it's not funny. Oh my goodness. Y'all are too much. Yeah, I can't eat anymore right now. I'm full. I still got a big piece of meat left over too. And still plenty of mashed potatoes. This will feed me. Oh, it wouldn't surprise me if this feeds me 2 more times, to be honest. Yeah. I bet you I'll get 2 more meals out of this. You're probably right about that, Bill. An AI robot as a man. Okay, yeah. I'll take one of those. As long as they help me, clean house, cook, do laundry, take care of the pets. Oh, and they still need a job, too. I can settle for that and be happy. Oh. Yummy, yummy. Put this. Something my personal tea at some point. Oh, that's awesome, Bob. That would have been good. Hello, Islamic. Hi, so. Oh, yeah, Bill, I did see that. They're already making them. I saw that show. It was on Vice. They were showing these guys having dolls made that are like their companion, and they interact with them too, like they speak even. Is what I was shown. It's like what? So there's these guys walking around with these dolls that talk to them, and the guys go through and even dress them. They'll even put makeup on them, and it's like, it's like okay, if that's what makes them happy, who am I to judge? Absolutely, Audra. I agree. It was weird. You leaving me, Moonchild? All right, beautiful. I will, honey. My alarm's already set, actually. I set it before I started the stream. So sweet dreams, beautiful. Good night, Miss Moonchild. See you later. Exactly, Audra. It is. Because it tells me that they don't know how to have a real relationship or talk to someone. Mr. 3 Inches future wife, yep. That would be correct. Hello, Envision. Love you too, Moonchild. Sweet dreams, Yo-Yo. That's nice to know, Chief. At least you get to choose, baby. Well, thank you for stopping by, Bill. It's always good to see you, baby. I'll stop by and see you sometime. And we'll still do that thing we talked about, baby. I'm sorry, things just got crazy over here. You also mentioned Mr. 3. Yep. Mr. 3 seems to be the butt of most of the jokes, and he don't know that when he came in there that night and started that. He gets mentioned often. So you take care of yourself, Bill. See you later, baby. Thank you again for stopping by. 13 days. Wait. 13 days, no break, 12-hour days, then before flying home. Okay, Bill. Sounds good, baby. Good night to you too, baby. I'll be going in a few minutes myself because I have an appointment I have to do. Hey, Audra, I think he was cut off more than just by the tip, beautiful. I mean, somebody came in here the other night. I mean, and they said that, their girlfriend did leave them. That was serious, but making jokes about being not of a good size, we'll just say. And I don't know how outside of, like, I don't know if he said a number. All I remember saying to him was something along the lines that something about, how did I word it? Something about you better wiggle more than three in order to make a gal how did I say it? Oh damn, I'm gonna mess it up. It's something about three though, and making, in order to make a woman wiggle or giggle or something. There was something. It was something like that. It was funny because it just came out of nowhere. I mean, it sounded like something my daddy or my mama would have said. So they must have stepped in and spoke for me in that moment. And there you go. Audra, you got that right, beautiful. Dang, I really wish I could remember exactly how I worded it now. But he got a crack out of it. If he comes back, he'll be able to tell me. That's right, Eric. Um, damn. It rhymed with like wiggle though. Ah, man, I can't think of it. And watch, I'll think of it later. You're probably right, Eric. Either way, I don't care. You know, it'd be just like Miss Judith would say. Can't deal with a 1 minute man. She's not about that 1 minute man. Oh, I wish I knew how I said it now. It was funny though. Oh my goodness, look at what y'all started. Now that's funny, Audra. That's right. Hey Eric, Tom's always mattered, baby. I mean, there's another saying that I'm sure y'all have heard, and I'm not gonna repeat it, but I'm just saying. He went in like a stud and left like a dud. That's a good one, Audra. I gotta write that down. Like I said, what I said the other night was pretty funny. I just can't remember how I worded it. I have to go back. I'm sure if the guy comes back, he'll tell me. Yeah, apparently I did more than left him in the mud. Jericho was his name. 3 inches is his game. Yeah, that's his name. Jericho. I want to say the 2 words I used was wiggle and giggle, but I think I had it backwards. How did I put it? But if he ever comes back, it'll be funny. Oh my goodness, y'all are terrible. Oh, poor 3 inches. He don't know what to do. He's probably too embarrassed to come back now. He's probably watching. Yeah, it's 18 plus and late. It is, you're right. And it's almost 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. That time just went by fast. So I'll probably still come back for a few hours after I'm done with the private reading. Where did Eternal go? He's been quiet. Threes always go by fast. They just speed on by, huh, Eric? Maybe I did use the word pickle. I want to say I said something along the lines. It takes more than a 3-inch pickle to make a girl wiggle or something like that. I said something along those lines to him. It was something like that. It was funny. But yeah, I guess maybe he liked that abuse. Like a flick in the night. That's funny, Audra. Yeah, y'all go by millimeters. It makes it sound like it's so much bigger than what it is. And I gotta sit there and like readjust my metrics. I'm like, what? Okay, that's millimeters to what? Inches? Oh, crap. I did that the other day, in fact. I was looking at something. Instead of doing it in inches, they did it in millimeters. I'm like, really? But that's the trick because it was something they were selling. So good thing I read it just to make sure I understood it. Mm. And you know, I did get at least I think I did. I have a deck coming. That's um we'll say a little sensual, we'll say. That's about as best I can put it. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Because it was funny too, because I was eating what? No, I wasn't eating hot dogs. But there was something I had, and it was just funny the way it was worded and the timing of it all, which made it that much more funnier. Hi, beautiful spirit. Pretty much, Chief. But you know what? I do love Vienna sausages. I used to eat those all the time, in fact. I actually I like the original, but I do like the barbecue flavored ones because I stick it in ranch dressing or something like that. Okay. Well, I'm sure I will. You know, well, I mean, they got the little, what, dough that you make, what is it, like pigs in a blanket is what it's called? Hi, Al. You dump out the water and put vinegar? Oh, you are terrible. How you doing, baby? Oh my goodness, Audra. Oh, you're terrible. That's a good one. Well, it's good to see you, Al. Are you going to come back, baby? Because I'm getting ready to end the stream. But I should be back by, oh, between 7 and 8 a.m. Eastern, roughly. If maybe a tad bit later. I'll have to see how it plays out. Hi, Gary. Yep, it's almost 0300 now. I know, baby. Well, it's pretty much 1 minute to 3. Might be asleep, so I'll be back sooner. You'll be out at that time, Eric. Well, y'all know I'll be back tonight, too. I mean, I just said I come back on for a little bit. Just in case anybody wants readings then, and also because there's some of my subscribers who don't get on late at night. They are only on during the day, so I want to, say hi to them for a minute too. My alarm. To remind me. See, I set my alarm, Bob. Make sure I knew I was getting off at 3 a.m. And I do have my alarm set for 5 a.m. too, baby. My time. Exactly. Puff, puff, pass. Y'all are too funny. Yeah, baby. Because I'm going to take a little nap before I do my private one-on-one personal reading that's scheduled in a couple hours. That's why I got to end the stream now so I can recharge and all that. All right, Chief. Well, baby, I'm so happy you stopped by to see me. It's always good to see you, baby. You know I'll be back tonight if you happen to be around, Chief. You know I'll be back here. You know, I'll be back later this morning, but I know most of y'all probably be in bed by then, but I plan on coming on sometime after I'm done with my private one-on-one reading. Aw, miss you too, Chief. You be safe out there too, baby. I hope to see you tomorrow too, Chief. So sweet dreams to you, beautiful people. If y'all are going to bed now, like I said, I'll be back in, by at least 8. I should be here by 8 a.m. So that's in 5 hours. So if y'all are around, come and say hi to me. I'll stream for a little bit before actually going to bed and sleeping for 8 hours. If not, I'll be back at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. Okay, beautiful Audra. That'll be great, honey. I hope to see you later. You'll be on a night dream, Al? Well, baby, I'll be back later tonight, so I stream at the same time. I just get on during the day. I try to on the weekends, if I can. So, but since I'm ending this one earlier because of a scheduled appointment already, I'll be back to catch up with people who might have been waiting for a reading. So, all right, beautiful people. So if y'all are here later in the morning, I'll be back. If I don't see y'all then, I hope to see y'all back here at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. So for another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. So I'm wishing y'all beautiful people a wonderful evening, day, night, morning, wherever y'all are at in the world. Thank you for stopping by and spending some time with me. I hope to see y'all again. Good night, beautiful people.